So how are you today?
How did His Majesty's funeral go?
Perfectly according to plan. You sent for me with such urgency.
Yes, I did. Brother.
Yes.
I think Evelyn was luckier than me in the accident.
Brother, how could you say that? I mean, how could you say that your wife that died on the accident spot was luckier than you are?
Let me take a close look at me. Just look at me closely. More than 6 months after the accident. Am I any better than the dead? Am I? I got into coma and was there till our father, His Majesty, died 2 months ago. The living crown prince of Edna kingdom. Yet, I wasn't there to hear the last words of our father, His Majesty. How much of a father have I been to my 2 kids since the accident? Of what use am I to you? Of what importance as an elder brother through the trying times of our father's death and burial? How have I been useful? Emeka, I can't continue like this. I never intended for my life to be a liability to anyone. Not you, not my kids, not now, never, not in the future. I'm tired of this time. I can't continue doing this.
Lawrence, when you talk like this, you scare me. Your condition notwithstanding, but you're still my brother. You are the only biological brother I have. I need you now. Your kids, Andy and Venus, they need you most. Look, listen, you are the crowned prince of Edna kingdom. The people need you most. They need you, Lawrence. They do.
My 2 children, Andy and Venus, I give into your custody. I plead you, treat them like a father. Nurture them, guide them, direct them. And when you eventually get married, let your wife be a mother to them. Bring them up in the fear of God like your own. This is all that I ask of you, Emeka. This is all. You've been a brother to me. God bless you, Emeka. God bless you and be with you.
Lawrence. Law. Farewell, my brother. Farewell. You died like a real man. Your kids, Andy and Venus, I would love and treat them like mine. Send my regards to our loved ones over there. Adieu till we meet again. Adieu.
Due to the uncertainty surrounding the health of the Crown Prince Lawrence at the moment, I am constrained to will as follows concerning the ancient throne of Ibina Kingdom. A. The throne belongs to the Crown Prince should he survive, and I pray he does. B. Should he die before he is formally crowned, the throne should be passed on to his son, his Edna. C. My second son, should such circumstances arise, shall rule the kingdom as a regent until Prince Andy turns 28. That is to say that on Prince Andy's 28th birthday, the regent must make way for him to mount the throne. B. The regent could only rule beyond that day if the designated king is unavailable, either by reason of death or any other circumstance beyond human control. Should the regent die before Prince Andy turns 28, the traditional Prime Minister of the Ibina Kingdom should take over till he reaches that age. In that brings us to the conclusion of this will of His Majesty. He will God be monarch, was to be the ninth of the Ibina Kingdom. Any comment?
Well, Barrister Leo, I know that His Majesty chose to put the clauses you just read to us into his will because of the age we are now into. Everything the will said concerning succession to the throne followed our royal tradition strictly.
My praise?
I don't have any objections. Just a few clarifications that I will want Ichio be here to make on this issue. And that will be later today.
Thank you, Your Highness. Ichiobi, please, I want to discuss a few things privately with His Highness about Prince Lawrence's own will. I plead with you to please give us some minutes to do that. This is a sealed document. I hope it's intact.
It is very much intact.
It will remain so sealed till Prince Andy turns 28. I will only brief you on the areas they instructed me to read to you now due to their sensitivity. This core group of companies, being my private company, shall be passed on to my children once my son Andy turns 28. At which time my main will will be made known and executed. However, upon his graduation from the university, and that includes his sister Edna, both shall be brought into the management of the company to prepare them for the task ahead. And that will be if they so graduate before Andy is 28 years old. Before then, management of the company should be in the hands of my younger brother, 100%, to avoid a vacuum in the leadership of the company. If he accepts this, he could be made a part owner of the company with 25% share of it. If he does not, a caretaker management thing answerable only to Vice Leo should be constituted to run the company to my son's 28. Should my father's own will make any mention of my son with regard to the throne as a result of the crown prince of the kingdom, he should be completely kept out of the kingdom's affairs till he is 28 to enable him concentrate. Finally, nothing about the ownership of the company now or in the future, or the throne, if my father mentions, should be made known to him till he is 28. This is to enable him live a normal life with normal growing up experiences like his contemporaries. The training of my children shall be the responsibility of my brother if he accepts all that is said above. If not, Vice Leo shall take charge. If he so accepts, let him sign the agreement I drafted to that effect, and once he does that, everything takes effect immediately. That's all for now.
So what is the agreement he wants me to sign?
It's here.
Well, Ichiobi, having said that, I would now like to be clarified on how the Regency works in this kingdom.
By our royal tradition, the Igwe's designate is automatically the Igwe of the kingdom. This is so because the person wearing the crown is only doing so and exercising the powers of the Igwe on his behalf. After his crowning, the regent shall take the people's offer to the Cove of Kings, 6 months to the 28th birthday of the Igwe's designate. The people's sacred offer, symbol of authority of the Igwe and of our dignity as a people, shall be returned to the kingdom through the chief priest. That day, it shall be handed over to him, marking the formal commencement of his reign as the Igwe of the Ibina kingdom.
And what becomes of the regent after that?
He shall become the leader of all the chiefs in the royal cabinet and the Igwe's chief advisor.
Well, thank you, Ichiobi. I think that will be all for now. Well, meanwhile, there was an important request my brother made. And as a traditional prime minister, I think I must let you know. He said that if this Regency arrangement be the case, under no circumstance should his son be made aware of his status as the Igwe designate until his 28th birthday. And as a traditional prime minister, I would like you to respect that. And I also want you to swear by this offer that my brother's will must be respected. It is only on that condition that I will be regent. Ibina Kingdom. Let's just wait. Now, I think that will be all for now. Thank you very much.
How is it?
Hey, big brother. Are you done with the meeting with the company bankers?
Yes.
How did it go?
I pulled it off successfully.
You did? What's up with the file? No. Jeez. I'm sure His Majesty will be so glad with you on this one. Have you told him already?
I've not told him yet. I want to do it with both of you. You and Sean. You know the deal was conceived and delivered with the support of you guys.
That's so sweet.
Well, that's by the way. I am here to take you out for our afternoon tradition.
Andy, don't tell me you've not had lunch yet. It's 3:30.
And don't tell me you've had yours without me.
I wish. I have been so busy since morning, you don't want to know.
Well, your belly was only waiting for the tradition to take its course, you know. So can we go?
Okay, let me just shut down. Wow, come, no, you should guard that very jealously. Okay.
Yeah, come in.
Good day, Your Highness.
Oh yeah, good day.
Please, I'm here to...
You know what? I'm sorry I can't attend to you right now. You just have to wait. I'm off to lunch. Look. Whatever it is, if you cannot wait, okay? You just go back to wherever you're coming from. Book another appointment for tomorrow, okay? I have to go.
Your Highness!
What?
Okay, I was on my way to lunch before I branched in here.
And how is that my business?
Well, I was thinking if I could join you and discuss what brought me here on the way. Your Highness?
You want to join me to lunch?
If it so pleases Your Highness.
Who are you and where are you from?
Okay. My name is Edna. I'm from Barrister Leo's office. I'm his new confidential secretary.
After you.
Okay. Pleasure. I hope you enjoyed the meal. Yeah, thank you. Very lovely, huh? You're welcome. Wonderful meal, Your Highness. Excellent wine and a warm company. Honestly, if this is what having lunch with a royal is like, I swear I'll dream of it for the rest of my life.
Yes, it's a rarely obliged privilege. Your appreciation is well noted.
Thank you, Your Highness. Can I expect more of this sometime in the days ahead?
You know your way to your office, right?
Yes, Your Highness, but
I'll tell Barrister Leo that his message was well received and as such will be acted upon without delay.
Definitely, this is not going to be the last you will see me, Your Highness. You have really ignited the fire in my heart.
If everything works out as planned, Your Majesty, in 3 months' time, the first batch of equipment needed to build a plant would arrive in Nigeria. The state governor also assured me that he will perform the groundbreaking ceremony in appreciation of our decision to cite such a major company in the state. Everything now depends on our British technical partners. If they can deliver according to plan, then Viscon Group of Companies will be a proud owner of $1.7 billion petrochemical company in just a year, Your Majesty.
Impressive, ambitious, in fact, a brilliant display of business acumen and enthusiasm. No, what did you say?
Quite commendable, but how realizable?
Your Majesty, it is very realizable, especially from our end.
How so, Venus? The money involved is 3 times more than the company's financial worth.
Yes, so how do we finance it without going bankrupt, even before the project takes off?
Well, the delay in informing both of you about the deal was deliberate. And this file here
It's a project financing deal I pulled off with one of the leading banks in the country. The bank will finance the project 100% and give us a 5-year moratorium on repayment. That's evidence to show that the company would have broken even enough to conveniently pay them back, Your Majesty.
Do you know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? That in 11 months that I left the company fully in your care, that you have hammered out a deal that can more than triple its worth. I think it's quite commendable. Congratulations.
Thank you, Your Majesty. I mean, doesn't this call for some champagne popping?
Oh, you're right, my dear. It actually calls.
Once again, you're welcome to my house.
Thank you.
Please give me a sec. I have a pleasant surprise for your belly. Excuse me.
Hey, I'm here just for one reason. Now, despite all my objection to you in the past 2 weeks, you still refuse to let me be. Now, what do you want from me? A relationship?
Your Highness, isn't it too early for us to start discussing that deep?
Not when you have continually invited me to your house for 5 days consecutively and now you say you have a special meal for me.
It's quite difficult for me to say, but I just have to say it. What I want from you is not just a mere relationship. Much more than that is involved. You see, I'm a virgin. Not that I never found any admirer all my life, but that I never found the right guy to surrender my innocence to. I was waiting for the right guy. And the moment I set my eyes on you the other day in your office, something in me told me that you are the right guy. I'm offering you my love, my innocence, my all.
Hey, listen. You see all this nonsense you just said? All this trash? It doesn't work with me. You tell that thing that told you that I am the right guy. It lied to you big time.
Your Highness.
What?
Okay, a hug, and I'll be okay.
I'm a prince. A gentleman. Now I don't go around hugging desperate ladies in their houses. Be wise not to try this rubbish with me again. And like I said, good night.
Yes, my dear. I want you to do a thorough clean-up of the office, including the closets. I've been perceiving a foul odor since morning.
You mean you want me to clean the closets too?
Yes. These are the keys. The closet over there contains some sensitive documents of some of my most prized clients. Be careful how you handle them, please.
Alright, sir.
I have a court appointment. I'll try.
Come in.
sure I'm the last person you expected to see here again, Your Highness.
What are you doing in my office?
Well, I brought you something that would shock and interest you too.
Well, I'm not interested. Now you leave my office, else I'll call you the security.
I'm sure you will not be talking to me like that if you know the contents of this phone. I brought it to you not because I don't know the implication of exposing its sensitive content, but to show my profound love for you.
I am not interested in the contents of this file. Now you take it away.
Not when the contents are your grandfather's will. Means your father entered with your late uncle in respect of this company. I made photocopies of the both of them and brought it to you. So if you need to talk, then please.
My fellow elders, what I am saying in essence is that His Majesty here has carried out his functions as the Igwe of Igbina Kingdom for good 25.5 years. Very, very excellently. From what he has just told us about this, and the young man is doing very well in his business, and he is very happy doing just that. My people, under this circumstance, don't you think it will be wise for us to allow His Majesty to continue?
Ineke, this is an abomination.
Aro, sit down. That I, Iche Oneke, should sit down.
I said sit down.
Okay.
I am the traditional prime minister of Igbina Kingdom. What you are about suggesting will never happen in my lifetime. It is an abomination.
Abomination of the worst kind. Iche Oneke, the issue at hand borders on our culture. A sacred tradition. It's not a written law. And none of us here can change it for whatever reason.
No! On the contrary, Iche Omunda, I am not suggesting that we change the tradition of our people.
But what?
Thank you. What I am saying is that we seriously consider the situation on ground before going any further. Yes! You will all agree with me that 25.5 years is a very long time for what to happen.
Thank you.
I will answer you. My people, you know that the world has changed a lot since then. And we have to, try and beware of the wrath of the God. Beware of the wrath of the God. We are the custodian of people's culture and tradition.
And at all times we must act and speak as such. Be careful.
It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Enough of the argument. Why don't you people go outside, put heads together like matured men, and come to a conclusion? Whatever you decide on, I will abide by.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you very much.
I don't think we need to deliberate on the issue any further, be it here or elsewhere. Do we, elders?
No.
In Igbina Kingdom, Regency has strict rules.
In a little more than 6 months from today, Prince Andy will turn 28 years. And on that 28th birthday, he must mount the throne to discharge his royal responsibilities to his people. We are here, therefore, to formally inform you that in 2 weeks' time, the chief priest of Ibina Kingdom and all of us will come here to formally kick off your sacred journey to the Cove of the Kings, marking the formal commencement of transfer of power. Your Majesty, we thank you once more for the good job you have done while the Regency lasted. And we pray that the gods of Ibina Kingdom will continue to bless you. Wow. See?
Well, I have heard all you said, elders of the land. The issue at hand also was my late father's will. And in Ibina Kingdom, the will of the dead is sacred. I will abide by what the Lord said.
Your Majesty, Stella is not in her room.
Meaning what? You ask her name where she went to?
I did, Your Majesty.
What did he say? I'm not asking a piece of wood.
Your Majesty, she...
How dare the one of you! Mommy.
It's not what you think, Mom.
How did she forget to lock the door? How long have you been sleeping with the chief named Sean?
Mom, whatever I did, I know was bad and a mistake.
You were not my biological son. I would have caused you this moment.
Mom, I need to discuss something very pressing with you.
Get out of my room, Mom. Now!
Hold on. Hey! See who we have here. Well. My instincts are never wrong, and they are dead accurate tonight. I know you surely come here after going through this document. And I'm sure my love for you is no longer in doubt, is it? Oh, sorry. Pardon me. Oh. Let's sit down. We're going to spend the night here together. Come on, sit down.
Edna, I came for no such reason. I actually came to return this file. The contents of this file I've always known since I was a kid.
You must be.
Listen, Edna. You'll be out of a job the very moment Barrister Leo knows that you let me see the contents of this. And I will not even waste a second to telling him if I ever see you next to me again.
I don't mean to. Your Highness! Your Highness! Your Highness!
The wisest thing to do now will be to go to her house
Oh my God! Edna! She's dead. Murdered. What? The real family file?
Hello, Mom. You want me to leave everything I'm doing at the office and come back home? Mom, is it about what happened between I and Stella yesterday? Something of greater consequence. Something of greater consequence.
You get hold of this file, Sean.
Mom, who gave you this file?
I got it from your room.
You searched my room in my absence?
Your disgraceful conduct last night left me with no choice.
Mom, does anyone know that this file was with me?
No, but how did you get the file, Sean?
Barrister Leo's confidential secretary showed it to me. She's been disturbing me, asking me to go out with her. Now she showed me this file as an evidence of how much she cares about me. Now my question to you is this. Why did you and Dad hide contents of this file from me?
Come on, sit down. Your dad hid this file from both of us. Yes. The agreement on the ownership of the company and the future was signed about 4 months before he married me. I was also too shocked when I discovered it.
Actually, I came to discuss contents of this file with you before you drew me out of your room yesterday. Mom, what you have here is actually a copy I made. The original I returned to Edna.
Why did you do that?
Well, I vowed not to let the will and agreement happen. And I needed to work alone. So I had to return the file to Edna, making her believe that I knew about the file already.
So how sure are you about the authenticity of the contents of that document, Sean?
Oh, I went to confront Dad with this file yesterday, until I overheard him talking to the elders about the part that concerns the throne. Mom, as I speak to you right now, there is a handover process concerning the throne going on and Dad is playing along.
Over my dead body. I will never accept it. You see, that was why I called you back, so that we can discuss how to confront him over this issue. It's either he acts to stop it, or we will.
Are you talking about the throne or the company?
Both. Come with me.
Barrister Leo, good morning. How are you today? What? an anonymous caller tipped the police off? Oh, no, I understand. But whatever assistance you need, please don't hesitate about it. Oh, just bear it like a man. It's okay. It's alright.
Your Majesty, could you start explaining?
Oh, here you are, my dear. Barrister Leo just called now to say that his confidential secretary was just murdered last night in our home.
What?
What's going on here? Why are you looking at him like that? Is it because of last night's incident?
No, we actually...
Shut up, Sean! Your Majesty, yes it is. But with what you just told us now, I think we should just...
No, just go ahead and say what you came here to say. After all, I don't even know the girl in question.
But Barrister Lee is a very good friend of the family. Actually, Sean was on his way to the office, but I had to force him to come and see you. I beg for your forgiveness about last night. Let me see him off. He could do that some other time.
But why are you going to the office so late?
Mom said that...
I delayed him. I've been advising him since morning.
Oh, very well then. Very well. So good luck in the office today.
Thank you, Dad.
What's the name of the game you played in there?
Caution. The name is Caution.
Caution? You call lying to your husband caution? You call sweeping under the carpet the issues you went to confront him over with caution?
I did what I did to protect you, Sean. How could we have raised the issue with him after what he told us about Edna without making you a prime suspect in her murder? Now you said you make copies of that document and return hers to her last night. Did you kill her, Sean?
Mom!
You said you vowed to act alone and to make sure what that document said never happened. What course of action were you talking about? One that involves shedding of blood?
Mom, I didn't kill Edna.
Nobody will ever believe you, Sean.
Even you?
Now you go to the office and don't let anybody know that you saw those documents or that you were even in Edna's house last night.
Mom, are you saying that we should let Andy and Venus take everything simply because we are afraid that...
Sean! The situation right now requires we make more use of our heads than our hearts. You are in danger of being arrested and prosecuted for her murder. Use your brain. Think.
Mom, I didn't do anything.
Sure. I called you on the intercom to come over to my office so we could discuss something very important with Venice and I. And you said you were coming for over 30 minutes and you're still here playing with the computer game. What is going on? Your attitude to work has changed. Sure. Can you talk to me? You? Why? Well, listen to me, Sean. Whatever that is going on in your mind, I want you to always remember that this is a company your father handed over to us.
No. My father didn't hand over this company to us. He handed it over to you and Venus because you're the acting managing director of this company. Venus is the executive director and I am just a mere director without an executive portfolio. Bingo.
Sean, I understudied your father for years after I graduated from the university. Before he gave me this place you're referring to. And Venice did the same for 2 years. And you just graduated from...
Hey, I am tired of understudying you and Venus. Okay? So tired.
You understand me? So tired. Now it's about time things get properly defined in this company, else I will leave.
Fair enough. Don't you think you're directing this question to the wrong person? Your father is the real owner of Viscom Group of companies and...
Hey, what? Everything that's going on here is so temporary, alright? Because what is going on is so temporary. All this is a facade, alright? Because in 6 months' time, you will actually be... And
Go on, I'm listening.
Go ahead, Sean. Get out of my office.
Sean, I'm listening.
I said leave my office now.
I'm listening.
Get out of my office. What is going to happen in 6 months' time? I said leave my office right now.
Tell me what is going to happen in 6 months'
leave
time.
Leave my office now, else I will push you and you know I will. Now, get out of my office, Mr. Acting Managing Director. I am just the Executive Director without a portfolio. Leave his office now.
Sean actually said all these things to you this morning?
Not what he said that had kept me uncomfortable, but the hostile and bold manner he said it. I mean, this is a guy that has never talked back at me since we were kids.
You said he said something about 6 months and refused to conclude. I don't know, I mean, Sean is not one who is used to careless talks. And I actually think we should report this issue to the magistrate.
No. That would be overblowing a little issue out of proportion. I think he was in a bad mood.
Executive indiscipline in a business organization is never a small issue, Andy.
But this is within what we can handle alone.
Let's see. Come on, take it easy, okay? It's yours, it's not going to run away, I mean.
I told Venice about the confrontation and we decided not to report him to you, Your Majesties. And this is 4 days. Since then, he has completely absented himself from office and company duties, Your Majesty.
No, I didn't hear you correctly. You mean to say that Sean absented himself from office for 4 days?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Sean?
Dad, I'm tired.
Oh, you are tired of running a company that I left in the hands of 3 of you?
No. You did not leave the company in the hands of 3 of us. You left it in their hands. Now I'm going to ask this same question I asked Andy the other day. What is my position in this company?
Was that why you told me to? That our position in the company is just temporary? Sean, before your own parents, I want to ask you this question. What will happen in 6 months' time that you wanted to tell me before you restrained yourself from completing that sentence?
You think I didn't complete that sentence because I was afraid of you?
But I wanted to tell you that.
Get me water, I'll be free, shut.
Alright.
He's taking too much time.
Don't worry, let me help you.
No, thank you. Let me get it myself. You daft. Now what were you thinking when you let out your stupid tongue run so wide before handing the office?
But I didn't divulge any information to him.
Andy is not a dumb ass like you, Sean. The mere mention of 6 months is enough to put you in trouble sooner than later.
Well, he will not be able to hook it up with anything until it's too late.
What do you mean by that?
No, you came for water, right?
I did not come for water. I came to talk some sense into this stupid head. The police are still looking for Edna's killer, Sean.
Let them continue looking for the person because I'm not Edna's killer.
Shut up. Now when we go upstairs, tell everybody you've been in a bad mood recently. Claim that comment of 6 months was just a silly slip of tongue and apologize to them. Resume your duty tomorrow in the office and conduct yourself very well. Act as if everything is normal.
But everything is not normal.
Keep it to yourself. I'll keep it to myself too.
Mom, what is this? You want us to keep this issue dead simply because Edna just died?
Edna did not just die. Sean, Edna was murdered. And I'm not letting the issue to die. Its implications for our future is too unacceptable. Let's rejoin them upstairs. Let's go.
For telling you why I called all of you here today. And let me first of all commend you, Andy, Venus and Sean for the restored peace and harmony among you. You have conducted yourself like royals in the last 4 days. Thank you for heeding my advice to put everything behind you. Now to why we are here. In the night tomorrow, my chiefs and the chief priest will be here to perform one of the most sacred royal rituals of Ibina Kingdom. The ritual is to prepare me to undertake a journey into the Cove of Kings. Cove of Kings.
Is there any such place in this kingdom?
There is, my dear. But it's only known to a privileged few.
Your Majesty, what exactly will you be doing there? I mean, the name itself sounds really scary.
In the Cove of Kings is a royal shrine. And in that shrine is where kings are made. The sacred offer of our people has been kept there for more than 25 years now. And it is time for the four to return to the kingdom.
What is an offer? Is it an animal pet or something?
The four is the most prized royal artifacts of Ibina Kingdom. It is as old as the kingdom itself. It's the symbol of authority of the king of the kingdom. And without it, a king is considered illegitimate.
But you have ruled the kingdom for over 25 years without it, Your Majesty.
Yes, because occasion has not called for it. But now it has. I have to make the journey to bring back the four into the kingdom for a ceremony in no distant time.
Your Majesty, what exactly are we supposed to do? I mean, are we expected to perform some ritual?
No. No eyes of a woman shall see me as I go and return with the offer. Lolo.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Please inform all female domestic staff. As soon as the royal gong sounds, every woman in the palace shall retire indoors and lock herself up. Andy and Sean shall witness the ceremony. Am I understood?
Yes, Your Majesty.
The dignity of a king lies in the size and the enthusiasm of his subjects. Yours is not in doubt, because your people are solidly behind you. The life coal put in a child's palm does not burn him. This journey you are about to take is a dangerous one. The forces of evil will rise up to oppose you, but we shall prevail and return with you. As usual, no matter what you see, hear, or feel in the cove, do not take a step backwards. Do not look back. Do not scheme. With this palm front, I seal your mouth. And so shall it remain until I remove it on your return. You are not going alone. You are going in company of the gods and your great ancestors. If you fail any of the rules, the consequences shall be instant death in the cove. That shall not be your portion. Like I said, the gods are going with you and your great ancestors. So, go!
I got no. Alright.
The thunder of Ibina Kingdom, thou great one that answers a call with a row of 1,000 gunshots. It has been a long wait for your people, but it will soon be over. I salute you on behalf of your people, King among kings.
Why then? You confused me. Why all this strange salutation?
The sleeping and the dead are the same. It is only the eye of a child that fears the picture of a devil. Calm down, my dear. Calm down, everybody. Holy gentlemen, too early to rejoice. His return does not automatically mean that he has returned with the offer. Yes, welcome. A great man is not known by the big name he bears, but by his great and honorable what? Twice in your lifetime, you've gone to the sacred cove of kings and come back. And by so doing, you have confirmed your position among legends and men of honor. You will never lack the favor of the gods. You will live long, healthy and happy. The author has its customary seat in the royal cabinet chamber. And on that seat must it sit till I come for it tomorrow. Tomorrow it will be taken to the gods of the Ibira kingdom to sanctify it for the big ceremony. Lead the way, Your Majesty.
Sean, what are you doing here?
What are you doing here?
Sean, you want to be left alone. Do you know how long I've been looking for you? And you're here in this junk of a place drinking yourself to stupor.
Hey, listen. Did I ask you to come look for me? Huh? Thank you.
Do you know how angry His Majesty is? For you to absent yourself from such an important ceremony in the palace. Sean.
Hey, listen to me. Okay? Get this clear. Sean, I am not interested in anything you people do in that palace from now on.
Sean, listen, I
Yeah. You know what I think? I think you came here to enjoy yourself.
Right? I did not come here to enjoy.
No. You finish my drink and pay my bill.
How much? Good morning, Your Majesties.
Good morning, Andy. Where are you dressed up to go so early?
I have an urgent business to take care of this morning in the office.
I see.
Yeah.
Good luck then.
Thank you very much.
Is he not supposed to be around when the chief priest returns for your fall?
No, there is no ceremony in that.
Okay then. You have a nice day in the office, my dear.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
The messenger of the God will soon be here. Please keep it. Yes, Jesus Christ. Maybe he's confiding with the gods. Yes. The eyes of the gods is here. The messenger of the gods. You're welcome.
I am here for the offer
The offer is awaiting the messenger of the gods.
Be the way then.
It's all right.
Abomination. Arrow. Why in my house? Why in my house? Why in my town?
The sacred offer of Ibina Kingdom get missing in my custody. Who did this to me, gods of Ibina Kingdom? Who did this to me?
Silence! A masquerade is never stronger than he that created it.
I don't know about it.
Not even the darkness of the night can blur your vision from seeing all the hearts of men.
Oh, true word.
The offer is the property of both men and the spirit.
True again.
It embodies our dignity and your lordship over us. Save us the shame of living without it, O ye gods of Ibina Kingdom. Take me to wherever it is right now. Please, my lord. I'm following you. Please. I'm following you. I'm following you, my lord. I'm following you. Please. Thank you, God of Your Majesty. Open that word. Our relation. The person who brought this offer here must not set his eyes on His Majesty within the next 1 year, or he will run mad within 48 hours.
Wise one, this is Prince Andy.
Whosoever that did it is unnecessary. It is what our culture said. And accordingly, the gods have delivered their verdict.
Another option. Prince Andy cannot be banished from the kingdom for 1 full year. Not now.
But the chief priest said, no matter who the culprit is, he must not set eyes on your face for a whole 1 year, or else he'll run mad. How do we avoid such an ugly fate befalling our prince if we don't banish him from the land?
If we banish him now, what happens to the throne when the regency ends in 6 months' time?
But our royal tradition says you have the right to stay on the throne for the rest of your life. If the prince is not here to take hold of the offer upon its return from the sanctuary in 6 months' time, is that not so, royal?
I cannot do that. The people accuse me of inordinate ambition. They will think I am behind all this. How can I rule them with such a tainted image?
The same people would say you deliberately allowed the prince to run mad for your own selfish reasons. Your Majesty, to me, banishment is the only reasonable option.
What could have put him into such a behavior,
Icheomunna, that is a question for another day. We are having a dangerous situation on our hands right now. Dangerous. And we need to handle it like the honorable men that we are.
I cannot decide on this, elders. I think you better handle it yourselves.
We, the Nigerians of Ibina Kingdom, have decided that Prince Andy stands banished for the next 1 year. Is that not our decision?
We agree on that.
Gabriel.
Your Majesty.
You and your colleagues, please be gentle with him. No matter whatever his reaction is, don't try to force him into compliance.
Yeah, that? Yes, Your Majesty.
What's going on here? Your Majesty. What's going on? What? Gabriel!
Your Highness, the sacred offer got missing and was found in Prince Andy's bedroom. For that, the entire royal cabinet and the chief priest.
Did what to my brother? Did what?
They banished him from the kingdom for 1 year. Highness.
That's it. Highness! Water!
Yeah, come in. Come in. What are you guys doing in my office?
Your Highness, we are here on a royal order to see you out of the kingdom.
To see me out of the kingdom?
Yes, Your Highness, for desecrating the sacred offer. The chief priest of Ibina and the entire royal cabinet have decreed you be banished out of this.
Are you out of your mind? Did you forget who you're talking to? Which offer are you talking about?
Sorry, Your Highness. We are not here to answer questions. To enforce a royal decree.
How dare you speak to me like that? His Majesty and his chiefs will explain this embarrassment today. Don't you dare call my name!
Just wait outside now. Let me pack this personal belongings. Okay.
Hello. Oh, Gabriel. Do you have any problem with him? What? It's okay. My people. Disaster is about to happen. Prince Andy is on his way to the palace to confront us.
What? Your Majesty, he must not be allowed to get to this very place. We cannot risk the next king of Ibina Kingdom going mad. Certainly. Igwe, he is correct. Order the guards to stop him now and force him to
order the guards
to do what to the
next king of Ibina Kingdom. Ichionege. You want me to stand tradition on his head by ordering ordinary guards to handle the royal prince?
Your Majesty, the situation calls for extraordinary action. Exactly. We cannot risk the consequences of letting him see you.
I cannot give such orders. John. That is making mockery of royalty.
Your Majesty, a mad prince will make a greater mockery of royalty. Oh, exactly.
Just take it easy. Everything will be fine, okay? Please. It's okay. It's okay.
Just a minute. I'm crying.
How can I allow that to happen, Your Majesty?
Look, there's little or nothing I can do to stop him.
Stop who, Your Majesty?
Your Majesty, stop who?
Stop who? What is going on?
Venus, Andy is on his way to the palace to confront the elders and I.
Isn't that his reaction expected? Venus.
If Andy sets his eyes on His Majesty before he serves out his banishment, according to the chief priest, he will run mad within 48 hours. What? God forbid!
What? It's not possible. It's not going to happen. Not my brother. Your Majesty, please, please.
Venus, you see, that is why I am here. You are the only one beside me who can persuade him to do the right thing at this moment.
Your Majesty, doing the right thing? You mean leaving his land of birth in such a disgraceful manner? Is that what you call doing the right thing? Your Majesty!
Venus, I know this is a very painful situation, but a disaster is about to happen here and we all have to act decisively to avert it. I beg you in the name of your late parents, please help me avert it. Just go out there, persuade him on our behalf to please comply.
Nigerian gate. Your Highness, you cannot.
I will run this car at the gate by the count of 10 if you don't open this gate. And if anything happens to me, anything, because you refuse to take my orders, both of you will be buried alive. I mean, both of you. Now open the gate before... 1! 2!
Andy, please, just don't do this. Okay, don't do this, I beg you.
Are you aware of this nonsense?
Yes, I am.
And you're telling me not to do what?
Look, Andy, there is danger ahead. If you set your eyes on His Majesty before serving your 1-year banishment, you will run mad in 48 hours.
Then nothing is going to happen to me. I did not touch the offer. I did not.
But it was found in your wardrobe, Andy.
What? Vince, someone is trying to set me up here. And that is what I have to go inside and let His Majesty know. The records has to be set straight. And this madness has to stop!
Andy, calm down. Look, listen to me. Okay, just look me in the eyes. Look me in the eyes. Just look at me as if it's our late mother talking to you. Like our late parents are the ones talking to you. Andy, talk to me. Tell me the truth. Tell me the truth. Did you do it? Did you?
I did not touch the offer. I did not do it. Wait. You don't believe me?
Oh, God. Andy, look, just wait here. The chiefs are still in there with His Majesty. I will go in there and play your advocate. Okay? But just stay here. Look, Andy, listen to me. Listen to me. You will not be banished. Okay?
And what if you fail to convince them?
Just wait here for me. Please.
God! My advocate! Both of you! You'll be buried alive. Both of you!
God. Your Majesty, I have asked him. I even invoked the spirit of our late parents, and he still maintains his innocence. I mean, no honorable man in Ibina Kingdom ever lies to the spirits of the dead when being invoked. And we all know that Andy is an honorable man. He said this whole thing is a frame-up that is being set up.
Set up? Who's set him up? Who's setting him up?
Traditional Prime Minister, that honors lies in this council to find out. I mean, we do not need haste here. What we need is caution. Let's ask questions and find out who is behind this. Banishing a young prince who is innocent of a crime from his own motherland is an abomination in Ibina Kingdom. I believe you all are honorable men. Oh, aren't you?
Elders, I think we should give...
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, you need to see the content of this message.
Email? From where?
Your Majesty, I stayed back at Prince Andy's office trying to pack his things from when he left angrily. Then the system was on, so I decided to shut it down. So I was trying to do that, an email came in. I decided to print it out so I can give it to him before he leaves.
You urchin. You have the nerves. You have the nerves to open my brother's private email without his consent.
I'm sorry, Your Highness, but the email has to do with the missing offer and Prince Andy.
Oh God. Oh God.
Can I see it?
God of Ibina.
I am going to tear this kingdom apart. There's no way somebody is going to sell me out like that. Someone is just trying to betray me. Someone is selling me out, and I don't like it. I am going to do something nasty. Yes, I am so pissed off here. I am. See, you better do something, or you better call your people to order now, because I'm going to tear this place apart. I am serious about what I'm saying. I'm serious. Yes, I am. I don't know what is happening. I just don't know what is happening. I'll call you back.
I am delighted that you kept my email address and more than 1 year after we met in London and discussed this business of you helping me to access and buy ancient African artifacts. You're contacting me with the good news that you have a 928-year-old African royal artifact called Ofo in your possession that you will be willing to sell to me. To your question of whether I would be interested, of course, I am interested in buying such an ancient artifact. Please furnish me with more details about it, including an exclusive photograph of it. Hoping for a favorable reply from you soon, Mr. Bruce Edgar. How did you get this mail?
From your mailbox, just as the address there clearly states. Gabriel saw it, printed it out, and brought it to the council.
You mean Gabriel accessed my mail?
Is it true that you actually left your mailbox open before you left the office?
I was trying to access my mailbox before Gabriel and Co walked in. But I can't remember entering my password before I left the office.
Well, maybe you did, and you can't remember.
Maybe I did, but I don't know anything about this mail. And I don't know who the hell this Bruce Edgar is. I've not met him before in this country or outside this country. I swear to God, I don't know him.
You know what, Andy? Andy, I think you should just go.
You want me to leave the kingdom as they want and bear the stigma of this charade all through my life. Is that what you want? Venice, so you now believe that I'm guilty as charged?
Things have gone out of hand. Things have gone far beyond the level of what I believe or what I do not believe. I need to handle things. Things have to be sorted out immediately, and I can't do anything with you around. Okay, fine. I still believe you're innocent, if that's what you want to hear.
God of mercy.
Yes, Your Majesty.
I saw a guard putting a bag in the boot of a car. Whose bag is that and where are you taking it to?
It's Andy's, Your Majesty. I'm taking him to where he's going to stay. I need to at least be with him for 3 days to give him all the support that he deserves.
In that case, I will follow you. You know, he needs us right now.
Yes. You all have been best of friends from childhood.
Andy demanded that I come in.
Please. I want you to realize that none of us here has a hand in what happened. I can swear to that. We feel the pain you feel. Please tell Andy that we are with him always, and we will always pray for him.
Goodbye, Your Majesty.
They think we are behind this. How could we? Now I ask both of you again. Do Do any of you know how that offer got to Andy's room?
I don't know anything about it, Your Majesty.
I don't know anything about it too.
Right.
Mom, tell me the truth. Did you do it?
No, I didn't.
Well, like I said earlier on, I stay in this house alone, and your sister Venice is my very good friend. We actually met way back in school when we were in the US. Look, feel free, just feel free, and you can stay here, okay?
Andy, you see, not just that, Joyce here is my best friend. I mean, this is the best place you can find comfort in times like this. Not just that. Joyce here is also like the best friend you could ever wish for in trying times. She's very comforting. Besides, she's a trained psychologist. So I'm very sure that she will help you get over everything.
Andy, you have to calm down. Look, I know how you feel, okay? But seriously, you have to keep a calm head.
Can you please give me a break? See, I am breaking down here. I need to be left alone, please.
Andy,
come on! What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? Jesus!
Don't worry, you'll be fine, you'll be fine. Nkiru! Nkiru! Guys, this is my cousin. She came to stay with me for a few days. Please, why don't you take this bag and sign? Alright? Take care of you. Show him the guest room. Be nice.
Good afternoon. Afternoon, how are you?
It's not usually nice. It's okay. It's actually it's a very sweet person, you know. I just... Okay, just 1 minute. Just relax. Yes, I'm already. You'll be fine. He's a tough one. Really tough.
Look, I know, Joyce. I know. Look, babe, I just want to thank you. I mean, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for bringing our own issues to you. I mean, a total stranger in your house. I'm so sorry. I mean, other than your house, the other option we have is probably to ask him to go abroad, but that's not an option we want to try just yet. So I'm really sorry.
It's okay, but why?
It could just be the fear of the unknown. It could be our traumatized instinct. It could be just anything. We all strongly believe that whatever it is that is happening right now, it's just the beginning of something bigger to come. So if our suspicions are being confirmed to be right, I would just love him to be around so we could face it all together. Sorry.
Come on. Look, your brother is not a total stranger to me. Yes, maybe we haven't seen before. I have spoken to him 1,001 times over the phone, remember? It's fine. Seriously.
Joycey, in your own professional opinion, I mean, what do you make out of all of this? What's really going on?
Well,
what's your opinion?
I can't say I have an opinion yet about this, really. But hey, look, Venice, as you go back, you have to be resolute. You got to be strong. And you have to be pragmatic. Look, there's something that you cannot let any one of them out there see. It's your tears. They show sign of weakness and they will play with it. Trust me. And don't forget, everyone is still very innocent until you have a concrete evidence to prove otherwise. Look, I mean, basically, I just wanted to play safe, that's all.
Okay, what about him?
Your brother. He is devastated. Yeah. He is broken down, like emotionally in shambles. But not to worry, I will fix him. I will do all that I can and I will make sure that it works. Okay?
Joycey, thank you. That's all I need, thank you.
Can I fix your drink or something?
No. Actually, I have to be in here. Stop the car! Gabriel, stop the car!
What is wrong with you?
Stop the car!
What is wrong with you, Stella?
The car is flying! Stop the car!
What is happening to you, Stella? Are you okay?
Stop the car!
Gabriel, stop the car!
Stop the car! Stop the car!
Oh, Your Majesty, we're taking her to the home for the mentally ill. Can't you see she's mad? Gabriel, have they admitted her?
Yes, Your Majesty. I used a non-existent name and address as you instructed, Your
Oh,
Majesty.
God, good boy. Let's go.
Your Majesty. Your Majesty, it's not up to 48 hours after the Ofo saga and Stella ran mad. Is it not possible that it was Stella and not Prince Andy?
Listen, Gabriel. Everything we did today since you ran mad was to prevent it from being a dirty scandal in the Edna kingdom. Like you, I suspected the same thing too. But absolute silence must be maintained about this.
But Your Majesty, Prince Andy has
Gabriel,
to be... Your Majesty.
If you keep your mouth shut about this, I will see to it that you don't taste poverty ever again in your life.
Are you buying my silence, Your Majesty?
Absolutely so. So we have a deal?
Well, Your Majesty, if the offer is good, then I'm deal, Your Majesty.
Yeah.
What makes you think you're smarter than I am? What informed this your silly belief that you could handle the issues thrown up by the documents Edna gave you on your own?
I don't understand.
So you were not done sleeping with Stella. You equally went ahead and talked her into her own destruction. And all this why? The fire you ignited was burning. And you never cared to bring me into the picture. Now everything has gone out of control.
What are you talking about?
Stella ran mad today.
What?
Yes. The implication is that she was the one that stole your phone and hid it in Andy's wardrobe. How could you talk her into doing this without taking the necessary measures to protect her? Where is your conscience?
Shut up. I swear I don't know what you're talking about.
Shut up. I didn't call you here to accept or deny it, but to discuss damage control measures.
Yeah. That bag is 2 million naira. It's for you.
2 million naira. 2 million naira for me, Your Highness.
You and my mom discussed something after you left the psychiatric hospital. Now, that money there is not just to buy your silence, but for you to resign from your job and disappear completely.
Your Highness, you want me to...
In that pigeonhole, you have 2 passport photographs. And also down the road, there is a bank there. I want you to go there, open up a new bank account. Your name. I'm waiting for you. What are you thinking? You want to reject the money?
No, oh no, Your Highness. How can I refuse such a huge fortune? Thank you very much, Your Highness.
I need to remind you that any failure to do as you've been told will lead you to instant death.
I will.
Now go.
Thank you very much, Your Highness. Igwe, I have a letter for Your Majesty.
For me?
Yes, Your Majesty.
What?
Resignation letter from you?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Gabriel, tell me the truth. Have I or any member of my family wronged you?
No, Your Majesty. An old friend of mine invited me to Lagos to join him in his business.
And do you think there is a better prospect for you in Lagos?
Yes, Your Majesty. I'm not happy that I'm leaving, but...
The postman just brought this for you. I am yet to hear from Stella, Your Majesty, and I'm getting really worried. Isn't it time we report to the police about her missing?
Read for yourself.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry that I had to abscond from my duties in your palace in this manner. The truth is that with what you and Lolo now know about Prince Shane and me and our secret affair, I no longer feel comfortable working in your palace. I'm therefore writing to formally resign my job with you. I really enjoyed it while it lasted, and I'm going to miss all of you for the rest of my life. My regards to everybody. Yours faithfully, Stella Edna. A resignation letter from Stella? But why a typewritten one?
I don't know. Even Gabriel here has tendered his own resignation letter.
Gabriel?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty.
Gordon is on his way out of the palace now, Sean.
Poor him. I mean, despite all the money we paid him to cover up Stella's fate, I still feel for him. But Mom, you just have to believe me, I had nothing to do with the Ofo saga, nothing.
That's not the issue anymore. Though I don't have a hand in what happened, but I couldn't help rejoicing in my mind when it happened.
What?
Yes. No. That will clear the coast for you to become the head of Viscount Group. Now that Andy is gone. But you have just one mandate before that happens. To siphon as much money as you can from the company's account and transfer it to your foreign account. In fact, you have just now and the next 6 months to plunder the company. When Andy takes over, I want it to be like a sick child that will die in his hands.
Mom, aren't we forgetting Venus is still there? Will she allow me to do what you're suggesting without teaming up with Dad to mess up everything?
She will surely try, but will not give her any chance. Meanwhile, I'll be in the background manipulating your father to play along with us.
Mom, what you're suggesting we do right now will make us look guilty in the Ofo saga. And trust me, Andy could sue us if he finds out or if he suspects we are doing what we're doing.
With which money? Once you take over, make sure you take measures to starve him and venues of funds for anything meaningful. It's simple. It will work. Meanwhile, before Venus comes back, we draw the 2 million I gave you for Gabriel from the company's special operations account.
Good evening, Your Majesty.
Sean said you locked him out of Andy's office today, Venus.
Oh, yes, I did.
Can I know why?
He has his own office. Besides, Andy is not dead. He was only banished from this kingdom for 1 year, not from the company.
Give me the keys to that office.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but I can't. Andy instructed me not to hand over the keys to anyone except His Majesty.
Are you disobeying me, Venus? Your Majesty, the height of it all was that she had the audacity to ignore me in my own house. Who is she?
Calm down. What happened, Venus?
Your Majesty, everything she has said is true, except that I insulted her with impunity. In the organizational structure of the company, I call the shots in Andy's absence until you say otherwise, Your Majesty. Which is exactly what I was trying to make sure you understand in the office today, but he wouldn't listen. His actions in the past weeks have shown nothing but sheer insensitivity. And I am afraid to say this, Your Majesty, but that of Lola tonight in my room shows the same exact thing.
Now, Venus, I would not have you talk about my mom with disrespect before me.
I asked you today in the office to look me in the eyes and tell me that you have no idea about the episode that led to Andy's banishment. But you did it. Because you couldn't. That's the same question I want to ask you. And Lolo. Majesty. What? Did you hear that, Your Majesty? You are the one who will be asking that you will not be done. Doesn't your action so far shows that you are the one celebrating Andy's banishment?
Silence! Now come and sit down. Venus, based on what we know at the moment, your suspicion is totally baseless. So I demand that you apologize to Lolo and Sean for that question now.
Your Majesty, I'm sorry. Sean, I'm sorry.
That said, her action in the office and in the room a short while ago has my full backing.
What?
She is now in charge in the company.
Dad, you can't do that.
I have spoken.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Hey. Where are you going to? Home. Irrational decisions.
You call my going home irrational? Did I not tell you what Venus told me when she called me last night? How could Sean do such a thing to the company's account? How dare he occupy my own office? How could he and his mom harass my sister, my own sister?
I think you should just...
Joyce, I'm acting cowardly by being here. This is a fight that came to me in my own home. And no real man, no good man will run away from such fight. If they say I will run mad if I set my eyes on His Majesty, I am innocent. And I want to go there and prove them wrong.
Sound argument. I like it. Very much. You called this a fight. I agree with you. But it is no conventional fight. You said that you were innocent. Dude, look around you. Look at all the circumstances and the fingers pointing towards you. That makes it hard for anyone to believe. Do you know that?
Are you saying you believe I did it?
Even before Venice called you and told you all the shit she told you yesterday, I've always had my doubts. I knew there was a conspiracy going on somewhere. Sean's 6 months slip of tongue comment was no vain. He said it for a reason. I know there was something behind it. Just can't figure it out yet. And by the way, the thing you told Venice about the company and taking over the company's account, I think is a really great idea. That, for one, can actually lead us to some sort of truth on this issue. If you go home today, you might just end up losing all the truth that you could ever or could have gotten. You will just end up walking right through into the lion's den and get caught up in more webs of conspiracies. My advice is, sit your butt down.
Are you suspecting their majesties and Sean of complicity in this?
What I'm thinking is you should just go back into your room so we could put our heads together and we can work on this and achieve the same goal that you want to achieve, but only in a better way. That's my thinking. Sorry, drink it here.
Barrister Leo.
Yes.
I called you here just to ask you a few questions. And I knew how my parents died and how their deaths made it possible for my uncle, His Majesty, to become the Igwe. Now tell me the truth. Is there something vital I need to know about the event of 25 years ago in the royal family today?
If there is, Your Highness, it's only His Majesty and his chiefs that will be in a better position to know or say. I don't know of any.
What about in regards to the company?
The company?
Yes. What is going to happen in 6 months' time regards the headship of the company?
I don't understand. What are you saying, Your Highness?
Barrister Leo. I am living here in exile for what I did not do. I want to know how I got into this. Sean made a comment of 6 months' time about the headship of the company, which he later said it was a slip of tongue, but I did not believe him since this awful saga. Barrister, you have been the company's lawyer since it started. What is going on? I mean, what was Sean trying to tell me?
Honestly, I don't know what he was trying to say.
You don't know what he was trying to say?
Yes, honestly.
Okay, wait for me, Barrister, I'm coming.
But for the miraculous arrival of the lady, he would have
forced vital information out of your mouth.
My life was seriously threatened by Prince Andy.
I understand.
Thank you, Your Majesty. Thank you. The 6 months' time slip of the tongue by Prince Shan, was it
Barrister, any such question should be directed at you, Barrister.
Yes. That is if I am the only one in the know of the contents of the agreement you signed before the company was handed over to you.
Oh. Are you now accusing me of complicity in Andy's ordeal?
Your Majesty, we are talking about the secrecy of the agreement. Its implication could trigger off a chain reaction if a wrong person gets to know about its existence.
And the wrong person you suspect here is my son, Shen. Barrister Leo.
Your Majesty.
I took a solemn oath to keep everything secret. I know the dangers of breaking that oath. You are under no such oath. So, I ask you, did you divulge anything vital to Sham? Then it was a slip of the tongue, as he said.
So I see that your breakfast has been left untouched since morning.
What I need now is not food. I need to know the truth about the mess I'm into.
You think starving yourself will get you to the truth? Do you?
Yes, it won't. But it stopped me from getting to the truth through the shortest route yesterday. Joycey, you should have let me cut the truth out of Barrister Leo.
Look, what you were doing to that man was never going to get you the truth. Rather, it was going to put you in jail if you had not stopped.
I am not that, Joycey. That man was lying to me. He was lying to me. See, this guy had the solution to my predicament, and you let him escape with it. Why? Why did you do it, Joycey?
And does it ever occur to you that he could have been protecting a client of his?
And who is the goddamn client he's protecting? At my own peril?
I don't know. It could be Shane. It could be anybody. We don't know. Look, all I'm saying is keep a clear and a calm head, okay? Let's come together. Cooperate Venice and I, and together we can get to the root of all this. But not in the manner that you're going. Okay? I'll just get the food for you.
I'm not home.
And you need to eat something.
I am not up for food! Joycey, I'm not!
Venice, I told you your brother was a tough one. But right now, he has proven himself to be much worse than I thought. Look, I am really cracking up and I don't think I can take this any longer. Like, I seriously don't know how long I can handle this. Seriously.
Honestly, I don't know what to say, really.
Look, Joycey, do this for me. Okay, this is not about my brother anymore. I'm asking you for a personal favor, please. I mean, I'm surprised. He's not a violent person. I don't know him to be violent. I'm sure whatever it is he did to that barrister was probably his height of frustration. Look, the guy is losing it. And that's why he needs you. Please, do it for me.
I just don't know how much longer I can take.
You know what? I am just going to go in there, talk to him. And I can assure you it's never going to happen again. Please, just be patient. That's all I'm asking for. Oh, God.
What exactly are you up to in this company?
And what exactly are you talking about?
I went to withdraw money from the company's special operations account and the bank referred me back to you.
So, what exactly do you need more than 50,000 naira for?
Meaning what exactly?
Sean, on my instructions, nobody can withdraw more than 50,000 naira from that account, except I authorize it. And such withdrawals can only be done once in 2 weeks.
Did I hear you properly?
I'm a busy person, Sean. You may use the door. Yes, I am. I'm done. Joycey, please. I'm still begging you to try and help me. Help him in whatever way you can. Please. Just help me, please.
I'm trying to he's a good looking guy. Being close to him in this emotional status, it's trouble. You could just get emotional.
Well, Joycey, I mean, I believe you both are mature enough to handle whatever comes out of this. You know, all I'm asking for is just your help. That's all.
I'm doing that, am I not? Well, yeah, that reminds me. Did he tell you about his series of nightmares about some girl?
Oh yeah, that. Yeah. My dear, he's been having these nightmares right from school days. You know, he was dating this girl called Jessica. Jessica was actually like his first and only love till date. Then she had this brother who was some notorious cult guy. And then because of the guy's cult activities and all that, one day a rival cult group, or I don't know what they call themselves, they dragged this girl right out of Andy's car and killed her.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you, since then he's been having these nightmares. They will not stop. You see why I say that he needs your company now. You know, this whole thing, everything going on is just compounding the whole situation. That's why I'm begging you to help him. That's the area I really want you to concentrate on. You know, he needs all the comfort he can get right now. He needs your company. I just wish you could come around and stay with him, seriously. So see, I wish I could, but you know I can't. Please, promise me. Okay, yes, I promise. Thank you. Come here. Oh, you're such a lifesaver, babe. Thank you. Wow. I'm so relieved, like...
What gave her such guts, Your Majesty? What makes her feel she has so much right in the company?
Your Majesty, those measures were taken as a result of some very shocking discoveries that I made on the company's finances upon my return from seeing Andy off. On your orders, a special operation account was opened and operated by the company, from which Andy, Sean and I could make little official expenses. Now, before Andy and I left, we had over 3 million naira in that account. And Your Majesty, in 1 week of Sean being at the helm of that account, it was completely emptied.
What?
Your Majesty, that's not all. Sean, seated over there, ordered the transfer of 6 billion naira from the company's main account into a Swiss account. Now the manager in the headquarters branch called Andy and told him about the transaction, so he ordered it terminated. Now it was as a result of such financial indiscipline exhibited by Sean that made Andy order me to apply those measures which they are all complaining about today.
Have you seen it? I mean, can you just listen to that? Andy ordered you to literally block me out of money made by my father's company. That have you seen it? Have you seen what your complacence with this bill too have cost? They now sit and make financial decisions without the simple courtesy of informing you first.
God forbid! This must not continue. Whatever Sean must have done while she and Andy were away would not justify such insult. He did them to protect the company's money from them. If they could literally freeze the company's account as if done, what guarantee do we have that they will not meet secretly and liquidate it completely? Your Majesty, I demand you put Sean at the head of the company immediately. And you, Venus, get me the key to your office. You're out of there.
Please shut up! How dare you talk like that before me? Are you not disgusted by what Vino just told us our son did? I am ashamed of both of you.
Your Majesty, this calls for...
Just keep quiet. Venus.
Your Majesty.
I am disappointed by the way you and Andy took such measure without informing me first. My opinion ought to have been sought. I am the owner of the company and I put both of you there.
I'm sorry about that, Your Majesty.
Apology is not enough, Venus. You have to immediately reverse those measures.
Enough. In my opinion, those measures were taken in the best interest of the company.
Wow.
What? And so they stand.
What?
Thank you, Your Majesty.
Igwe. Your Majesty, you sent for me with such urgency.
Barrister Leo.
Your Majesty.
What and what did you disclose to Andy when he threatened you the other day?
Nothing that I didn't tell you. Told him nothing.
I want you to read my lips. What did you tell him?
Your Majesty, you know I can't lie to you. I told him nothing. Nothing. I need me to ask you a question.
Go ahead.
Did Andy say or do something that now makes you think that he knows the truth about the ownership of the company?
Swear to me by my Kenya that you never disclosed anything to Andy and Venus. Swear, Barrister.
May this Ikenga strike me dead if I ever told anybody anything about the agreement you went into to take charge of the Viscount group of companies.
Have that shown on Her Majesty. Enough of this rubbish. I am not going to take any of this anymore. Venus, I want you to go home, pack all our belongings and come back here. We're leaving for Europe this week. Sean can go to hell and ruin the company for all I care. Good for him. We need our own peace. And that peace we can't find here anymore.
Okay, just calm down. Okay, come and sit down. Go and sit down. Andy, I quite agree with you. Given all that has been happening, the best option is for us to leave this country to get our peace of mind. But I want you to think, is it really the best thing to do?
How do you mean?
See, Their Majesties have always been very good to us. They have been so nice to us, right from when our parents died, right from birth. Prior to this whole saga, Sean and Their Majesties have never treated us like outsiders. They've always given us the best. The best of cars, best education. They've made us what we are today. They trusted us so much that they handed over their company to us to handle. I mean, all of this out of their own benevolence. If we leave this country as you're suggesting, you and I know that Sean will ruin that company completely. Is that what you want? Is that the best way of saying thank you to someone who's shown us so much love? Andy, just think.
Andy, look, you have to listen to Venus, okay? She's right. Your uncle needs you more. He needs your presence and he needs your respect more especially.
I'm living in exile, ladies. And there's nothing I can do to remedy this situation. Not for me, but for His Majesty and the company.
Gosh.
I have been asking myself some questions these few days. Does it mean that my father, being the first son of our grandparents, did not inherit anything from his parents and even left something back for us? No. How come His Majesty inherited everything and nothing from my father?
Andy, please! Okay, don't go there. Don't ever say that again. Look, I agree, we are all aggrieved by what is happening. But for Christ's sake, that's a dangerous line of thought and you don't,
Venus, it's not it. It's the most reasonable question both of us we have failed to ask in the past years. Venus, I am not trying to sound ungrateful for what His Majesty has done for us in the past years. No. Being the company's lawyer and our grandfather's lawyer, Barrister Leo has some explaining to do. Let me first apologize to you for the way I treated you the last time we met. It was really uncalled for.
Thank you so much.
Barrister Leo.
Yes.
I called you here just to ask you some few questions.
Alright.
My father was the first son of my grandfather. And I was told you were the lawyer to the late Igwe and that of the company. How come my father never inherited anything from his father and by extension for me and Venus? Does it mean my father has no share in the company? Who does the company really belongs to? Is it my grandfather or His Majesty? If the company belongs to my grandfather, how come His Majesty inherited everything? And I and Venus are just executive employees in the
company. Thank you, Your Highness. Just as you rightly pointed out, I was both the company and your grandfather's lawyer. But royalty in our clan is something that is shrouded in traditions and secrecy. Being a non-royal, even as the company's lawyer, there are things I ought not to know about the royal family and ownership of royal properties and privileges is just one of them. I therefore suggest that you direct these questions to His Majesty, as he is in a better position to correctly answer them.
Barrister Leo.
Yes.
Are you sure you're telling me the truth?
Yes, Your Highness.
Sure. Thanks for honoring my invitation.
Thank you so much.
Give me leave.
I just took him into my arms and one thing led to another and we made love. I feel bad about the kid. I didn't mean for it to happen. I mean, even when we woke up this morning, your brother felt so bad, he almost beat me out of his room. Like literally beat me out of his room. Look, I have cried so much today. I locked myself up in my room and I cried so much. He left the house without even saying a word to me.
Wait, Joyce. Let me understand what you're saying. You mean he left your house? And you don't know where he went to? Yet he left with his luggage. I'm sorry. Oh. His number is still not going through. Andy, please, please, please. Joycey. Please, look, I want you to just tell me the truth. Was this a spontaneous action or what?
Venice, of course it was. Look, I'm not going to deny the fact that I've had feelings for your brother prior to last night. I'm not going to deny the fact. But God knows my heart. Whatever happened last night, I did not plan it. It just happened. You know me too well. I'm not like that. I cannot really stoop so low to seduce a man. You know that. I feel dirty already. I feel like I just need to smile. I just... Venice, please!
I need help, Mom.
Help?
Yes. I need $1 million to solve some personal pressing needs.
And you came to me? What a shame.
Mom, come on. I mean, you know, with Dad's recent support for Venice's actions, I've become so dry on cash.
Sean, even with your father's percentage shares in Viscom Group, sourcing for 1 million naira shouldn't be a problem to you. It's been 4 months since Andy left the company, and you're sitting back there, watching Venice, a mere woman, pushing you around in the company like a kid. Huh?
Mom, trust me when I say I have a good plan in the pipeline to reverse all that action.
Open the pipe and bring it out, Sean. Implement it. You don't have much time left in you. I won't give you that 1 million naira. Meet Venice for it. Force her to give it to you if you must. It's your right. Let your father burst into pieces if he hears what you did. Perhaps that will convince him that it's time to put you in charge for peace to reign.
God, why this turmoil for Andy again at this moment? Please let him change his mind and call me with another phone if he wouldn't switch his own phone on for fear of Joycey calling him. Don't let him do something stupid. God. Hello? Oh. Andy, hi. Andy, where are you? Look, it's okay. Don't say any other thing, okay? Just hang on there. I am already on my way. As we speak, I'm coming to you. Okay? Just hang on there for me. Andy, thank you for calling me. Thanks.
Yeah.
Sean, look, I'm in a hurry, okay? I can't talk to you right now because I have somewhere very important to watch.
Look, what I'm about telling you is
Look, I
very
can't
important.
listen to you. Can this wait? Look.
I need to talk to you. What I have to tell you is so important,
Look,
okay?
I'm going somewhere, okay? Let's talk about this when I return. Please. I need to lock my office. I beg of you.
What is this?
I need to lock up my office, Sean. Please. Look,
please don't
just
go.
please step out, please. Thank you.
I could not stand it when I found out. I must have done such an idiotic thing to her in my subconsciousness. And that made me feel so wicked and stupid I had to leave.
Andy. Joyce didn't just do what she did. I mean, she swallowed her pride as a woman. She swallowed her pride as a human being and allowed what happened last night to happen. Not just because she just wanted to do it, but she did it to help you. Not for her own sexual urge or whatever it is you call it.
Why did she do it? Why did she go to such an ignoble length to help me? If what happened could be called help.
Andy, have you looked into her eyes lately?
Venice, yes.
Look, she is falling in love with you. Yes. She did what she did out of love, out of compassion. And not because she just wanted to do it.
Did she tell you that herself? Or you're just saying it?
Andy, look, Jessica is dead and buried for good. And you have mourned her enough. Okay, it's time to let it go. Just let all this nightmare stop. Embrace the future. In your own case, I actually believe that your future could just be embodied in Joycey. Just give her a chance. I mean, leave the hotel room, go back to her house, and give her what it is that you owe her.
What is it I owe her?
You owe her love. You owe her honor.
Venice, you're making it sound so easy. But it's all complicated now.
Oh, okay, I see it. Oh my God, Andy, wait. You are also in love with her. Yes. Admit it. Come on, admit it. Oh my God, I should have known. Come on. Hey, look, I really am sorry for the way I treated you 2 hours ago. You know, something came up, something I had to handle. So I got very stressed out, but just forgive me.
So what's this thing that's been stressing you out?
Never mind, it's not important. It's been sorted out already. You said you wanted to talk to me about something.
I need ₦1 million urgently.
So, what for?
I don't owe you that explanation, do I?
Well, I guess you really don't need it that badly, do you?
Look, I am not asking you for the money. I demand it, and as such you must. Thank you.
Sean, meet me in my office with a good explanation as to why you need ₦1 million. Well, that's if you really want to get it. You know, ₦1 million is not ₦1. And need I remind you that this company is a profit-making organization and not a charity organization.
My princess.
What is it? Why do you look so scared?
Your Highness, Reshan collected the car key from me and gave it to a stranger who
did what?
Drove away with the car, Your Highness.
Did he tell you why?
No, he didn't. But I asked him and he slapped me in reply.
Right. Sorry for the slap. Go back to your duty post.
Thank you, Your Highness.
Sean, my guard just told me that you gave my car out to some man. Who could that be?
Money lender?
A money lender?
Yes. I actually used the car as a collateral, you know, in place of the money you refused to give me.
Jesus Christ! Sean, you did what? You mean you gave an 8 million naira to borrow 1 million naira? Sean, are you... Why my car? All the cars in this compound.
Yeah, stop this thing, please. Can't you see this fine executive director without a portfolio is...
Of course you're busy, I can see that. Damn it!
Who did that? Good day, Mom.
Sure. Is it true what Venus here is reporting to me about her car?
Is that why you had to order me from the office as if this house was on fire?
May our ancestors strike you to death. Where is the car?
Let her give me the money I asked for and then she will get the car. Because without that money,
Sure. Your Majesty.
Without the money.
Your Majesty. This whole thing is taking a dangerous direction. Why don't you just put him in charge of the company as he wants? And make this crisis in the board.
Jesus Christ! Your Majesty, I can't believe this. You mean you're actually taking sides with Sean over such a despicable thing?
The way you and your uncle are going about issues concerning Sean in this house recently. Nothing should surprise you anymore.
Your Majesty, am I to take that to mean this is only the beginning?
You're a very young lady for this, Venus.
Venus.
Your Majesty,
Just go and do just that. I will do mine back home here and they must give you your car. I say go.
What did you tell her to do, Your Majesty?
If I wanted you to hear it, Queen Jezebel, I wouldn't have whispered it to her.
You're starting a very nasty war in this house, Your Majesty.
And I'm ready to fight it to the end. Are you and Sean ready?
You sick? No, Your Highness. Are you mad? I said open the gates! I can't, Your Highness. What? I said open the gates now! I said I can't. Princess Venus locked the gate herself and took the keys to her office. Venus did what? She even instructed us not to allow you into the premises until she says otherwise. Now shut up. If you don't open these gates now, you this dirty urchin. Everybody
Hey, why are you disturbing the peace of the
Excuse me, were you the one who said that we should lock the gates?
My friend, listen to me. Go and bring. Else, you're not stepping a foot into those premises. You hear me? You can stand here and scream down the high heavens for all I care. Bring back my girl. Else.
Venus! 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 You know what? Consider this job lost, okay? If you lost this job, the chief security officer has lost his own job.
Okay, so what of the government people? Okay. What are the people saying? Okay. Let me talk to you later. Yeah.
Your Majesty, Sean just called me from outside the palace that you ordered the security guards at the gate to lock him out.
Did he also tell you that Venus equally ordered him locked out of the premises of Viscount Group?
Is that a joke or something, Your Majesty?
Until he returns her car to her, he will remain a man without a home and a workplace.
Your Majesty, Sean is your biological son.
Let him behave like one then, my dear. You see, a prince is a gentleman and not a wasteful tout.
So, Mom, what did he say?
Here's a check of 1 million naira. Go and get Venus's car back to her.
You mean my father locked me out of the house because of Venus?
Just go and get her car back, Sean.
Don't you think... Get into the car. Venus and Andy are aware of the contents of that fire to warrant these your recent actions.
I don't think so. They are acting like this because your father allowed them to. If they knew, they would have taken everything to defend them since the first saga. Go and get her car back. Then come back, let's talk. It's not a full-blown war. You just have to please strategize. Okay?
I'm sorry.
Gone, Mom. What do you mean gone? The money lender escaped with it.
What? Oh my God. Tell me you're joking, Sean.
Mom, I am not joking. By the time I got to his place, he had locked up the entire premises, the entire business operations, and vanished into thin air. What still? I don't think we'll have any meaningful data on him.
I just feel like slapping your stupid face, Sean. I feel like flogging you like a kid.
Mom. What are you doing? Venus, I'm sorry. I don't know how to beg you, but I'm sorry. No matter the cost of the car, I'll replace it for you.
I did not ask you to. Open the gate for him.
And please, another thing, please. Can you beg my father for me, please?
Neither His Majesty nor I have any issues with you. Just grow up. I don't know why you took all this, your recent attitude and utterances. You're supposed to be like one family, you know. Just grow up. Check in the drawer, you will see some files. The files I brought back from the office yesterday. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I'll be back in say 2 hours. Alright?
I'm just used to it, like.
What is it, observer?
Is she jealous?
Oh, hell no. Of course not in the list. Actually, I am very proud of you and I'm just so happy for both of you. I wish you guys good wishes, all the best, and probably a happy ending.
Honestly, sis, I never believed I could fall in love again after Jessica.
I told you, there's always a second chance. That's if you believe.
Now talking about second chances. With the way things are going back home, do you think I need to...
Andy, you know what? Let's not go over any issue right now, okay? Just relax and have fun. I mean, I'm still sitting on the whole situation. And His Majesty is solidly behind me. So just relax.
So, do you still believe what they said about your car?
What do you mean?
Well, I really do believe that Shane is the proverbial bird dancing by the roadside.
You mean his parent?
All I'm saying is just be careful. You gotta be careful. And you too. Sorry.
My doctor.
What is it, Sean?
No. Just take a look at that. That is our company's bank statement. I bribed somebody in the bank to print that out for me. And that is Venus's recent transaction as at yesterday.
Jesus Christ. Venus transferred 17 billion to a foreign account yesterday? For what? Who owns a foreign account?
I don't know. But see, that amount is 1/3 of our company's net worth. Now, that money is not just our money in the bank. It also includes the credit facility given to us by the bank for the petrochemical industry. Now, one more withdrawal of this sort, and our company is gone. But dead.
Your Majesty, according to the agreement we had with them, we were supposed to make payments to them once we confirmed that the equipment have arrived the country. And I made that confirmation 3 days ago. So then I told the bank to go ahead and pay them. As we speak right now, our clearing agents are already working on it. So give or take, say, by next week, definitely, all the equipment will be at the site.
Fantastic. Congratulations. In fact, you have proved all my fears when Andy left the company totally unfounded.
Congratulations to you too. I mean...
Your Majesty, what happened? Your beloved niece here is finally struck.
What is the meaning of that?
This is a company statement of account. You can look at the transaction she made yesterday, and you will discover the true color of the devil in dining room.
Your Majesty,
Shut up!
Venus, take those documents to my room. I will sign them for you later.
Dad, we just told you that this was has briefed me. And she tell you where she moved the money to?
I owe neither you nor your mother any such explanations. Not with your recent naughty behavior in this house.
Dad! Your Majesty, you can't!
Both of you.
Your Majesty.
Get out of my sight.
Let's go.
Oh. Accountant, how are you today?
I'm fine, Your Highness.
Sit down. So, how may I help you?
I'm here to give you your own copy of the company's accounts audit report.
Company's account audit report. Is this a new one or the old one you presented to the board of directors at the end of last business year?
The new one, Your Highness.
Who ordered you to audit the company's account?
Prince Sean, please, Your Highness.
And did he give you any written letter to that effect, signed by every other member of the board of directors?
No, Your Highness.
And you know that That is what it should be before you could audit the company's account, don't you?
Your Highness.
Have you given anyone else a copy of this report? No. Any other member of the board?
No, Your Highness.
Kindly bring them to me, please.
Okay, Your Highness.
Come to my office immediately.
You called me, Your Highness.
Your Highness, this is the room.
Thank you very much. Chief Security.
Your Highness.
Take this man to his office. Watch him pack all his personal belongings and escort him out of this premises. You have been fired.
Please, Your Highness. Please, what have I done?
Chief Security.
Please, Your Highness. Please, Your Highness. Please, Your Highness.
That's the door. Mr. Accountant. What? She has no right whatsoever to do that. Look, I will sort it out, okay? She wasn't the one who employed you, so just relax. Okay, relax. Relax. I'll sort it out. Venus, how dare you?
Here, take copies of the audit forms we requested for you. They're all intact.
What did you do to the company's accountant?
I fired him.
For what?
Didn't he tell you over the phone? I mean, you guys were talking.
You have no right whatsoever to do so in that company.
Why don't you go ahead and open the envelopes? I mean, the audit reports are all in there. Well, don't you need them anymore?
You don't have any copy of yours?
Don't need it.
Still intact.
It is true that the audit was uncalled for, judging by the contents of the report. But the huge amount of money that was moved from the company's account 2 weeks ago, and the sketchy or no reply Sean and I got from you and His Majesty about it, to a large extent, justify Sean's action. I think the both of them should be forgiven, and the sacked accountant.
With due respect, Your Majesty, I will not recall the accountant. He was fired on the grounds of managerial misconduct. And to that extent, he remains fired.
Even against my own advice?
I'm sorry, Your Majesty, but yes.
The man did not act on impulse. I am the one who told him to produce the audit report.
Sean, the Viscount group of companies has rules. And sweetheart, that is certainly not part of the rules.
And I ask you, are the rules still in place? I mean, where were the rules when you implemented your silly reforms in the company's accounts recently?
I am the acting managing director, baby.
In other words, you're asking me what my post or my position is in this company. I mean, just because Father, for whatever reason in the world, puts you at the helm of affairs, you're now questioning what I do or what I say in my Father's company. What effrontery? I mean, can you hear that? Can you listen to that? Father, are you listening? You're not saying anything. He's not saying anything, Mom.
Isn't it obvious what he would say if he opens his mouth?
Such a skilled lady. But your perfume is a bad partner in your game. It betrayed you. I love you too. Venice called me earlier today to tell me that your birthday is in 3 days' time. Is that true? I want to throw a mega party for you. You've been such a source of joy and inspiration to me. I wonder how I would have fared without you in this my situation.
Well, I'm happy that you even thought of it. I mean, that's a good idea. But sweetie, look, I am so tired of mega parties. As an only child, I had that luxury all my life. I think I want something different this time around.
So, what do you want? A brownie car?
No. I would feel very happy if I could celebrate my birthday with the destitute, less privileged. I want to go there. I want to meet the inmates. I want to make them happy, put a smile on their face, give them something to eat, play with them, you know? That's what I want to do.
You don't cease to amaze me. Okay. Give me the list of things you want and forward it to me. I'll get them ready for you. Happy birthday in advance.
Mom, I love you so much.
Father, things can't continue like this. I mean, you just can't. If your plan was to give Andy and Venus some sense of belonging, I must say you have done very well in that regard, but it is enough. Now, if you do not feel humiliated by their recent decisions and actions, trust me, Father, I and Mom do. I mean, how could Venus stand in front of you and tell you that your own son is not...
Now listen to me, Sean. I have never told you this before, because you have never approached me one-on-one over the issue the way you did now. My decisions concerning the company has a much deeper reasons other than giving Andy and Venus a sense of belonging. Now, before I speak any further, you made a comment of 6 months' time, so 5 months ago. And later you claimed it was a slip of the tongue. But that slip of the tongue was too accurate with regard to a particular event in the life of the company. So I don't believe you. Now tell me, what did Barrister Leo tell you about the company's future 5 months ago?
I've never met Barrister Leo one-on-one before. You can go ahead and ask him that question. What I said was just a slip of tongue.
Anyway, this discussion has ended until you are ready to say the truth.
Father, you can't just come up with that.
You know me too well to know that this discussion is over.
All these suspicions are uncalled for. At least you're still at the helm of affairs in the company.
And my own biological brother is living in exile as a result of a conspiracy that you and I both believe has something to do with the company.
Yes, just a suspicion. Another of so many I still maintain are baseless, Your Highness.
Barrister. Yes. At about 30 minutes ago, I overheard my uncle, His Majesty, discussing with Shan. He told him that his supposed slip of tongue about a certain event which was supposed to take place in the company in 6 months' time was too accurate to be a slip of tongue. He further asked him, or rather pointed out to him, that he did not believe him, and asked him if you had ever told him anything about the company before that slip of tongue.
Your Highness. And what did Shan tell him?
What is this event that is meant to take place in the company in 6 months' time?
Your Highness, if there is something I have to tell you in that regard, you know I would have told you.
In exactly 3 weeks, that's 6 months that my uncle spoke about, we'll be here.
Your Highness! Your Highness! Your Highness! Hello, Your Majesty. It's me, Barrister Leo. Princess Venus just left my office now and made a lot of disturbing comments. She said she overheard you and Prince Sean discussing in your room.
Actually, I've gone through your proposal and I must say that it's quite impressive. I also find it as one which is going to be very profitable. But you know, I'm just going to have a little snag with the fact that our company is a very organized business organization. And as such, I can't just sit here in a restaurant or a bar to conclude such a deal. So I'll have to send you some of my managers. Then they'll sit with you and we'll go over the proposal and rub minds together and find out if we are ready to partner with you or not. I hope you don't mind.
No, of course I don't mind. But anyway, I must say a very big thank you to you for having gone through the proposal and for showing interest in it. But one thing I have to assure you is that
Honey? So this is the lady people have been telling me that you're cheating on me with.
For God's sake, Agnes, you're embarrassing me.
Your girlfriend, right? Austin, you have the shame to open your mouth in presence of this wretched prostitute to tell me that.
What? What did you just call me? Hey, look. I don't care who she is or what she is, but please, I detest the insults. Could you talk to her?
You dare open your mouth to talk back at me, you wretched slut.
You know what? I'm out, okay? And please, maybe you need to forget about me. This is not good. Jesus Christ! How dare you!
Melody, who are you? Who are you? Who did this to you? Please talk to me. Talk to me. Who did this to you? Who did this to you? Who did this to me? Who? Talk to me. Talk to me. Shut. Shut. Shut.
Yeah. So you can. This come to advance suit now. Immediately. Come to have like there's a lot of people here. Yeah, make it snap.
Your Highness, these officers said they are here for you.
Hi, how can I help you, gentlemen?
I'm Inspector OJ, and this is my colleague. We are here to effect your arrest for the murder of one.
Wait, this is a joke, right?
You have the right to remain silent. For anything you say may be used as evidence against you in the court of law.
What officer?
Arrest her.
Hold on. Wait, are you sure you don't have the wrong address or something?
Arrest her!
Don't touch me! Officer, I am loyal. I will follow you respectfully to the station. Just now. You will all regret this, I promise you. Immediately that incident happened, I went home, had a change of clothes, and went back to the office. I had even totally forgot about the whole incident before the policeman showed up to arrest me. I'm innocent, I am not a murderer.
Your Highness, to be frank with you, your case will be very difficult to prove. There is nothing in the lady's record that shows that she had any quarrels with anybody else before the incident in the restaurant. And to make the matter complex, Mr. Austin is insisting that you are the person that killed her.
Oh, he must be out of his mind. He must be insane. For Christ's sake, I don't know that man. I don't know him from anywhere. This is the person we're discussing. And the next thing, this lady walks in. Okay? I don't even know them from anywhere. I've never met them before. Why would I want to kill her? Why?
But she assaulted you publicly less than an hour before she was shot dead.
Jesus, what are you saying? Is it that you don't believe me or what?
No, I do.
Do I look like a murderer to you? No, look at me. Do I look like I could kill anyone?
Oh my God, how did it happen?
Majesty, you have to help me. Honestly, I don't understand what is going on here. Please. Okay, I'm innocent. I don't know what is happening. You guys have to help me. You just have to get me out of here, please. Jesus, God.
It's alright. Don't worry, huh? We'll be out of here in no time. Just relax, okay?
This is the feeling word. Dimes, I must tell you, they are the luckiest by your visit today. Because most of the gifts you came with are for their use.
Well, I'm a woman and I'm the one celebrating my birthday, so.
Yeah.
So can we go?
Alright.
What? Stella? Stella?
You know her?
She's Lola's chief maid. The one Venus told us mysteriously resigned her job to this after your first saga.
Oh. You sure?
And yes, see, Mr. Combs, we want to see the medical director immediately. I mean, now! Why do we want to take me there!
And please, what things we brought you here to do today?
Yes, Your Highness. The patient in question was brought in here on the 3rd of February 2009.
3rd of February 2009. That was the day after I left the kingdom. And the full day before her so-called resignation letter reached the palace. Gosh. Doc, do you keep records of people that bring their patients here?
Yes, you do. Oh.
Yes. She was brought in here by a young man named Nicholas Odera. His address reads number 13 Abbey Street, Okigwe, Imo State, Nigeria. Do you know the name and address?
Not at all.
What do you intend to do?
I can't think or decide of anything until I see or hear from my sister. With this discovery and what she told me when she called me on phone yesterday about her encounter with Barrister Leo, I'm deeply convinced that she is in a kind of trouble. They have made it impossible for us to reach her on phone since yesterday. My sister is not the type that will switch off her phones. She's not.
Yeah, I know that.
I want you to help me find out what is wrong with my sister.
Why?
Right away, Joyce. I can't think.
Why can't we just call Barrister Leo or any of the managers and confirm what's going on?
I don't want to call any of them. I don't trust any of them. Please.
Sure. I will. Let me just change my clothes and I'll be back, okay?
Joyce. Thank you.
You're welcome.
What's up?
So ask him, how did it go?
Well, perfectly well. The police bought my story wholesale.
Good. I know the way. The operation was watertight.
Sure it was.
Here. That's 1 million naira. That's your balance.
Okay.
I will advise you leave town.
Alright. I'll be leaving town tonight. My visit to Holland is already with me. So I must be jetting off tonight.
Good. Nice
Thanks
thing
for the
to see you.
opportunity.
Thanks.
Thanks, man.
Catch you.
How can the police arrest the princess of Ibina Kingdom on such a heinous crime based on mere speculations and the circumstantial evidence? Huh? That the dead woman said praying before she died. What is the meaning of praying? What does it mean? Praying could mean 20 different things. The dead woman assaulted the princess before she was found dead. So what?
Our princess deserves more respect from the police, Your Majesty. This is bizarre. This is an insult on her person and on the entire kingdom. And we must rise up against it.
My fellow elders, lest any of us forget,
The case in question is a murder case. And should, as a
Do you believe that Princess Venus that we all know is capable of murder?
Yes.
Does any one of us believe?
With due respect, Your Majesty, let us put emotions aside as far as this case is concerned and show appreciation of the odds against,
Your Majesty. What are you doing here?
I came to tell you and the entire Ibina kingdom that I am innocent of what I was accused of 5 months ago.
And you destroyed yourself.
Your Majesty, the culprit was Stella, Her Majesty's children.
What did you say?
With my own eyes, I saw Stella at the psychiatric hospital. And our records show that she was brought there a day after the phone was found.
Go and inform the police. The rest come with me. Yes.
Just believe everything I've told you, honestly. I'm innocent. I have been wrongly accused. Just help me tell Andy that this is all a lie. I don't know what is going on here. Seriously.
Of course he knows. And so do I too.
How?
We found Stella earlier today in a psychiatric hospital. Her record shows that she's been there just a day after the phone was found in this bed. I guess we're making progress.
Gods of the kingdom. Wow. Your Highness, I can't explain. Mr. James rushed into my office some 20 minutes ago to tell me she was having some signs of discomfort. And before we got to her ward, she was dead.
Doctor, I know she's not dead. She can't be dead, Doctor. You can revive her. Please, Doctor, I'm begging you.
Your Highness, there's nothing I can do. You can see she's clinically dead. And there's nothing I or anyone else can do about it.
Doctor, there are issues surrounding her case, which only she can clarify us from this.
Esther.
Please, Doctor, I am personally involved. And so is every member of the royal family. Please, Doctor.
Yes, Doctor. You see, our chief priest said he can restore her back to sanity. But that could only be done in his shrine. So please, Doctor, you have to wake her up so she can clarify on some certain issues.
Doctor, we did not just come here to see her. We also came here to take her home. Doctor, she can't die. Doctor, there's no way she can die. She can die like this.
Your Highness.
Doctor, please, you have to do something. Doctor, do something, please.
Calm down.
No, calm down. No, Doctor, do something, please. Calm down.
She's dead and that's all.
Doctor, use this thing. Use this thing.
Calm down.
No,
calm down, your Highness. Calm down.
Doctor, just put it on her. She'll come on.
What are you trying to say? So what are you trying to tell me now? I beg, let me call you back.
Mr. James. Yes, sir. How did he go?
She's dead.
She's dead.
Yes.
Are you sure?
The doctor confirmed her dead himself. The poison was an instant success.
Beautiful. Just come in, let me get you your balance.
You asked me to go and see your sister. But that's not the real reason why you wanted me to leave the house, was it? Because she wanted to come here? Right?
I had to do it that way. I really did not want to be discouraged. And I knew you would object if I had told you. How is my sister?
Devastated. You were talking on the phone about Stella. What about it?
She's dead.
Huh?
What? How?
Joyce, we can't talk about this here. Let's go into the car and talk about it. I need to see my sister immediately.
Yeah, here she is. This, like this snappy.
Let me stop. I'm here now. I'm going to do everything possible to get you out of this bullshit. Okay? Nobody's going to punish you for it. You did not do it. I know you did not do it.
The secretary was here today. And she said that you and His Majesty and the elders had gone to get Stella so she could just help.
We did not come back with her.
Why?
She was dead by the time we got there.
Dead?
Yeah.
How?
See, I believe it was planned by the same people that planned this awful saga. Joyce and I are convinced there was foul play. No, see. You don't need to be scared, okay? You don't need to be. See, this is time for you to be alert. Do not trust anyone. You just have to be extremely careful. And do not take anything Joyce and I did not give to you directly. Please.
That's true. Look, Joyce, I'm taking over the entire case, and that includes yours, okay? Listen to me. We'll do everything in our power out there to make sure that all these mysteries have been unraveled. I promise you.
Are you sure that he's going to be fine at the palace? Okay, I promise. Just promise me that nothing will happen to you. Promise me that he'll be fine and nothing will happen to him.
Fine, babe.
The time is out.
Please don't forget your promise.
Okay.
Don't forget your promise.
Easy. Very salute. I am not just a friend of Andy and Venice. I am a special agent of the SSS. And I'm here to investigate the Ofo episode and the circumstances surrounding the reason why Venice was jailed and detained. I would really appreciate it if you give me every or any irrelevant information that you have on the royal family and also the Viscount group in your possession.
Agent Joyce, I have been the attorney of both the family and the company. And I have been even before Prince Andy and Princess Venus were born.
Okay, exactly my point. You see, that's why I say that you are the best person to come to. Just give me all the information that you need. Yeah.
Now listen very attentively to me. I am not under any legal obligation to release any confidential documents regarding the family and the company to any third party, and that includes you.
Barisolio, do you realize that the character of Andy has been maligned and is still being maligned, and Venus, her life is in danger? Look, Barrister, like you said, the both of them have been your client right from childhood. They need you now. If you have those documents in your possession that would help them, why wouldn't you rather help them? I mean, the both of them.
Agent Joyce, it is against my professional ethics to...
Barrister Leo, are you aware that your late confidential secretary, Edna, used to date Prince Shen? Oh yeah, I thought so. Well, see, I have loads of shopping lists for you. But first of all, you have to help me. Venus and Andy, they need your help. If you have a conscience somewhere in your heart, you would help them. If for nothing, at least for the trust and the confidence that parents have in you. The confidence that their great parents and grandparents had in you.
I know you will be accusing us of involvement in the Ofo saga. We are here formally to tell you to disabuse your mind of any such thought. Events since then notwithstanding, Lolo here and Sean have sworn to me that they know nothing about Stella's involvement in the whole episode.
Your Majesty, I feel so honored that you people thought it wise to meet me and make this clarification. Honestly, at the moment, I am too preoccupied with my sister's dilemma to think on any other issue. But for avoidance of doubt, I am not accusing any of you.
Thank you, Andy. We understand and share your feelings about Venus. And we're doing everything possible to ensure that she is vindicated in court.
Thank you, Your Majesty. It's good to hear that from you. I'm going straight to the police station and I'm sure she'll be very glad to hear this too.
Tell her also that we'll be coming to see her later in the day. We would have gone with you immediately, but I have this very important meeting with the local government chairman in about 20 minutes time.
Okay, Your Majesty.
So let's leave you to dress up.
Okay. I'm Sean. Is it true that you were having an affair with Edna before the Ofo saga? Never mind, I was just asking.
You need to sit right.
What is it? Oh my God. Andy, what have you done? Wow, how did you get this?
I saw it in the boot.
The book?
I've never seen the file before, not the documents in it. And see, you can see, this thing has to do with my family and the company.
Are you sure you're seeing that for the first time?
I'm telling you the truth, this is the first time I'm seeing it. Who could have kept it there?
I saw one of these a few minutes ago. Barrister Leo allowed me to see his back at his office. You're right that you didn't put it there like you said. That someone did it. To set you up.
Barrister Leo, I swear by my late parents, I have never seen that file before. I don't even know of the existence of the documents in it. Neither does my sister. Barrister Leo, tell me the truth. Are the contents of the documents true? In 3 weeks time from now, I'll be 28 years old.
And that would be exactly 6 months Sean made the slip of tongue comment. Are you telling me he knew about the existence of this document even then?
I think it is without doubt now that he knew it then.
Barrister, he's not the only one that knew about the file. Her Majesty knew about it too. I mean, her actions when I reported Sean to them was just suspicious. My ordeal is a grand conspiracy.
What about His Majesty?
I am not ruling anyone out of this. I have a strong hunch that my sister's ordeal is also connected to this.
Agent Joyce, what in your own opinion should we do next?
Well, I believe that whoever puts in the document into your boot meant to set him up. Now, what they'll be thinking to do, what they have in mind, what they plan out to do next, I don't know. But, Andy, I would advise you to quickly
Stanley!
Your Majesty!
What's wrong with the car?
My battery is down. I need a little help so that I can fix it up.
Okay, put off the engine. Go and help him push the car.
Yes, Sir Highness. I'm sorry, dear. I have to do the play is too much for me to reject.
Stanley, but I'm still here.
So, Stanley, how did it go? It went perfectly as planned. Good. Let me get you your balance. Okay.
I'm sorry, Stanley. I was instructed to kill you. Cannot allow you to leave.
Such is true. I'm trying to say he's behind the multiple murder.
The possibility is quite high, Your Highness. We are working on a theory. He paid his personal guards to kill his colleague and your father, and then he killed him after to cover his tracks.
Come on, Auntie. I mean, that's impossible. Please, Your Highness, we need to search his room.
Anything you want to do, sir? Can't find anything. Yes, sir. Take the sheets off. Sir? What's up? There's a black lady here.
This is interesting, Your Highness. I think we found the murder weapon and the clothes used in committing the crime. Can you please identify the owner of this clothes to us?
It's undisclosed.
Sir, the theory is quite accurate. We found the murder weapon, but the document the anonymous caller referred to was not found in the boot of the car. We'll contact the station. Where is Corporal Ike?
He's outside, sir.
Your rifle?
He's with it, sir.
Very well, get this.
My Lord, thank God for you.
Yes. I think sorry for that. I will have this in my
Yes, sir.
Thank God you survived this, Father.
Oh, thank you, my son.
Are you still feeling much pain?
Oh, not much anymore.
I thank God for you, Your Majesty.
Thank you, DPO, and thanks for coming. You don't have to go on cracking your head looking for the assassin. Stanley, Prince Andy's personal guard, is the assassin. Arrest him and he will tell you all you need to know.
Your Majesty, Stanley is dead. He was stabbed to death about half a kilometer from where you were shot.
What?
I don't think you would like to hear what I will tell you now. We have a strong evidence linking Prince Andy to the crimes.
Tell me you are joking, DPO.
Your Majesty, my men found the murder weapon and the cloth Prince Andy wore when he killed Stanley, hidden in his bedroom in the palace.
Gods of Ibina Kingdom.
The rush to declare Prince Andy as your prime suspect in the killings, I think, is very irrational and reckless.
I am the officer in charge in this case, Agent Joyce. So I will not allow you come here to teach me how to do my job.
Oh, no, I am not trying to teach you how to do your job, officer. As a matter of fact, I am telling you that you have put an innocent man out there as a wanted man. That's what you have done.
How did you arrive at that conclusion?
Well, would it be satisfying for you to know that Andy was not anywhere near this country when this case took place? As a matter of fact, Barrister Leo and myself drove him down to the airport. We watched him border fight and out away from this country.
What? How then did with the murder weapon. And the clothes he wore when he killed his personal guy end up in his bedroom.
Blackmail. Cheap blackmail. That's the order of the day in the palace. And it's your duty to investigate it. Put it to an end so the killings can stop. But I'm not here to question you. I'm here to give you my help and my support.
His Majesty survived the shooting. He was only wounded in the attack, but is currently receiving treatment in a hospital. Meanwhile, your offer of help is accepted.
Where is the transcript for the last 20 calls that he received or made? That I asked.
I couldn't get them, Joyce.
What do you mean you couldn't get them?
Something very suspicious happened back in my office. While I was printing out the call log in your hand, the entire record went out of the system from somewhere else. If not that I had already sent this one to the printer, I would have ended up with nothing for you.
How is that possible? How can an entire record be wiped out?
It can only be possible if another member of staff was paid to destroy the record. The possibility of doing it from outside is not there.
Are you trying to say that you think that someone actually destroyed the phone records of a murdered man? I mean, a colleague of yours could have been paid to do that? Is it possible? Wait. Can you trace that? Can you trace who did this?
I can. It is going to be very difficult. Very, very difficult.
No. There's no difficulty. Venus is our friend. Andy is her brother. We have to help them. We are in the position to do that. And we will not neglect them now. They need us. We have to prove her innocence. We can't let them rot in jail. We can do this. We would take the risk for them. We will stand by them. That is what true friendship is, right? Right?
I will do my best. But please, tell me the truth. Am I endangering my life by getting involved in this? Please, tell me the truth.
Look, all I can tell you is play safe. Okay, I just want you to be safe.
These are just telephone numbers, and no names against any of them.
They're not just telephone numbers. If you studied that carefully, you would understand that we're dealing with a very intelligent and serious-minded criminal. And that has challenged us to hype our efforts in solving this case. I noticed a very important pattern in the call log. For the last 12 calls, the standing made or received, a number appeared 8 times. Surprisingly, that was the last number that he called before he died.
It's an interesting pattern indeed, no doubt. But we can't conclude on anything based on that, not until we get the phone records of the owner of that number. So why not call your source from the telecommunication company for that?
Right away. Excuse me. Hello, Nelly. Yeah, good afternoon. Have you started, have you made progress on the report I asked you for? I mean, the person who deleted the records? Okay, fine. Look, I need you to put that on hold, okay? I need a very urgent favor from you. I need you to run a check on this number for me. I'm going to give it to you. Yeah, everything, text messages, emails, everything that ever entered the phone. It's 080-33-420-15. Fine. No, it's okay. I'll hold on. Yeah. I'm sorry, sir. It will take a minute for her to get this. Okay. Yeah, I'm here. Yes. Are you serious? Okay. No problem. Thank you very much. You can get back to work.
So what did she say?
We didn't have any records. We have nothing in that number. Everything was private. Everything happened. Okay.
It seems we did that and there. Unless she's able to trust the person that did it.
What about the search warrant you went earlier for from the magistrate? Did they sign it? Good. I suggest that you and your boys move in immediately. I have a hunch that if we're moving fast enough, we'll get getting clues from there.
Are you sure you wiped out the whole phone records, Mr. Ida?
Everything, sir. The call logs, the transcripts, the SIM informations. In fact, not even the best computer wizard in the world can recover any of them.
And that includes all my records too?
Of course, yes.
$200,000. That's your balance. For a job well done. I hope to work with you sometime very soon.
I'm available anytime, sir. Thanks for the medicine. And please, don't ever use your number.
I'm being sure. I'll destroy the sun.
Very well then. I'll run along with you. Thank you very much.
You're welcome.
What's going on here? Why are you all outside?
Your Majesty. The policemen are here searching the entire palace.
Policemen?
Yes, Your Majesty.
Searching my palace? Yes. Who ordered you to do this?
I did. Your Majesty. We have a search warrant to that effect, signed by a magistrate. Moreover, 2 of your guards watched us while the search was going on.
Can I see your warrant?
Is there with me, of course.
But, policeman, I am the king of Ibila Kingdom. At least you should have given me the courtesy of informing me before coming to search my palace.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. The exigencies of the job at hand did not permit for such courtesy.
Have you arrested Andy?
He's still at large, Your Majesty.
Are you true now?
Yes, Your Majesty. We'll get back to you soon. Boys, let's get into the van.
Go in, all of you.
What's the issue? Why did you run upstairs like that?
Disaster. A copy of the file Edna gave me, I kept it in this room and it's no more here.
What are you saying, Sean?
I think the police took it away.
Oh my God. I thought you said you destroyed it 5 months ago, Sean.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry.
You're sorry?
You better brace yourself for life in prison. You brainless idiot.
Mom, you can't let that happen to me now. You just can't.
You said you got this from Prince Shan's room debut.
I was there in person when it was found inside his bedside drawer.
He killed her. The bastard was actually the person that talked Edna into giving him a confidential document from my chamber, and still went ahead to kill her. To achieve what, for God's sake? Divio, you must arrest that bloodthirsty beast immediately.
Barrister, just calm down, okay? DPO. What was the last word that came out from Agnes's mouth?
In fact, the woman could only say praying and nothing more.
With all the evidence that we have gathered, does it not clearly state to us that she was never going to say Princess Venus? Rather, she was going to say Prince. Shame.
The thing is that the probability is quite high. But we'll need more concrete evidence to prove it beyond any reasonable doubt. As you people would say, Barrister Leo.
I suggest we bring in Austin, the lady's fiancé, immediately for further questioning. Immediately.
I don't think that will be necessary because from the records I have here, Austin is out of the country. But that is not the setback on this. You know, we can actually get more clues if we run a check on their bank accounts.
It's true.
You know?
It's true.
I think that should be what we should do. Excuse me. Whoa. Okay, that's good news. My source from the telephone company has just texted me now. She's gotten the information of her colleague who wiped off all the phone records that we're looking for.
Good.
Yes.
You know what to do now? Just forward it to my phone. I'll send my boys immediately to get him.
And I'll be off to the bank so I can get this checked on. By the way, I really think that everybody in the palace should be under a 24-hour surveillance. Barrister Leo.
Yes.
Put your authority to work under the Article 9A of the agreement that was made between Igwe and Venus's late father.
Sure. Just tell me.
Yes, who is it?
It's the police. Open the door.
Oh my God.
Officers, are you Mr. Edna of NTZ Telecommunications?
Yes, I am.
You are under arrest for obstruction of criminal investigation.
What?
You have the right to remain silent, for anything you say will be used as evidence against you in the court of law. Arrest him.
Move. I said move. I said move.
Hey.
Who hired you?
You're not ready to talk.
Hit him. It's okay. Who hired you to wipe out the full records? Get the naked wife. It's okay. Who hired you? No! No! Look at me very well. I know this face looks so innocent. But behind this face lies the real me. In the police force, I'm known for just one day. I don't let suspects like you go unless they give me all the facts I need. If you think I'm gonna get tired of you and leave you, you better think again. It's either you tell me who the person is, or I'll get you drowned to death. Get the water! You get me out! You can't let me out! You can't let me out! Drown him! Who hired you? Drown him! Now who hired you? Who hired you? Mr. Gabriel! Mr. Gabriel! Who is Mr. Gabriel?
He was the guard at the royal palace. He's the owner of the other 4 records I wiped out too.
Where is he now?
I don't know. He lives at London.
Now, Agent Joyce, did the bank account records reveal anything of interest?
Yes, sir. As a matter of fact, $1 million was actually deposited into Austin's account just 3 days before the crime was committed. Now, the depositor's phone number is the same as one of the numbers which we have found previously that's in our records. And the most interesting part of this thing is that the same number called Agnes just 15 minutes before she assaulted Venus that same day. But not to worry, I have someone working on the phone records, and by the time she gets back to me, I'll give an accurate report.
Fantastic one. As you can see, the arrest of Mr. Williams and his interrogation yielded handsomely. At least we now have a name behind it.
A name? Whoa, I didn't know about it. Who is it?
A former guard in the palace called Gabriel.
Gabriel?
Yes.
Like the same Gabriel that we were told resigned after your force attack?
Yes, Gabriel. I'll send my men now to bring him here.
This is getting more interesting.
What's going on here? What are you doing here? What's going on?
Your Highness, they are here enforcing a compulsory seal-up of this place, Your Highness.
Seal-up of this place?
Please come with Your Highness. Barrister Leo brought them here, sent all the staff away. I'm staying back on his orders, Your Highness.
That bastard must explain this to me.
Shit.
Yeah, hello, sir.
Sir, he's not in the house.
Shit! He's good. Shit.
Okay, slot this house. Slot this house. Let me get back to the unit. I'll report. Come back here. Open this door. Start.
Yes, sir. I should do what?
Wow. This is the same cash you used to borrow money. The limit has gone into thin air. This is interesting. Okay, slot the house. You don't have any right or any power to do so. You have no such power. You're just an ordinary lawyer to the company.
So that's what you think. Maybe you didn't read clause 9A of the agreement you forced Edna to give you just before she was killed.
What do you mean by that?
You had me right, Your Majesty. The spirit of the dead speak, especially when their deaths were caused by violent human actions. Edna's spirit is speaking, and is speaking to all the interested ears. Your Highness, the 6 months' time you had as a slip of the tongue about my prince will be here in 6 days' time. Until then, that company will remain sealed. If you don't like it, go to court.
Now, Sean, can you begin to explain to me in simple words all that the man meant by what he said here now?
Can't you see the man came here drunk? He's obviously drunk.
So, doctor, if you were to be shown a photograph of this man that you said dropped Stella at your hospital, would you be able to identify him?
Of course I will.
You sure?
Yes.
Do you see if it looks anything like this?
Yes. It was him. This face is unmistakable. It was him.
No. I need you to look carefully.
Yeah.
It is sure.
Yes.
He is the man.
Yes, it was him. He came in here dressed like a traditional royal guard.
Thank you so much for your time.
Agent Joyce, there's something else that might interest you. Stella's preliminary autopsy report just got to me. She was actually poisoned.
Really?
Yes.
Can I get a copy?
I'll make photocopy for you.
Slow down. Who knows about this?
No one else.
No. So we can keep a secret.
It's okay. We won't need more than this for now to avoid suspicion. Nobody must know that you're running away.
What about you? You could be under investigation too, you know.
I don't think they have anything on me to warrant that for now. But if I suspect it's not the case anymore, I will join you in Lagos. Then we'll travel to the US together.
Mom, I'm afraid.
What? Of what?
Of Dad's reaction when he finds out I escaped without telling him.
Are you ready to leave this kingdom today or not? The person that will pick you up is already waiting for you in Lagos. Get your bag and follow me. Yes.
There was another interesting finding by my boys. Venu's car, the one Shan used to borrow money, was found in Gabriel's compound.
Was he caught?
Unfortunately, no. But there was another development. My boys I kept to keep watch over Shan called a while ago and reported that he's on his way out of the kingdom.
He escaped?
No. They arrested him on my orders.
Oh, God.
So as we speak now, they are on their way back to the station.
Wow. That's a good move.
Well, I think that his mother should be brought in too. Because the doctor positively pointed out Gabriel as a person who brought in Stella to the hospital. And just before I forgot, he gave me this. It's supposedly supposed to be the preliminary autopsy report of Stella. She was poisoned.
God of mercy! Do you think Lola is behind this?
Her name is everywhere. We can't rule that out. She has to be brought in.
I went straight to Barrister Leo's office to burn it down as you instructed. But on getting there, I met the place heavily guarded by policemen. I could not burn it down as you ordered. I couldn't do anything. No, not even him or his family were anywhere to be found. I couldn't eliminate them as you ordered. So what should I do next?
Lie low? No. I think I should just disappear. Leave town. I should stay back. Okay? If that's what you want, I'll stay. So how is everything going in the palace? I hope you're taking care of things.
No, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm good. Okay. I'll call you back. Alright, now bye.
Papa, so take it. I'll make you hear that way you know. So move.
In exactly 4 days from today, Your Majesty, the chief priest of Ibina Kingdom will return to the palace again with the people's offer. On that day, the offer must be handed over to the authentic Igwe of Ibina Kingdom, Prince Andy, thus marking the end of your regency. Where is Prince Andy?
Ichiochilo. His Majesty is the wrong person to direct that question to. You go and ask the police about Prince Andy.
Why should I go and ask the police?
Because the person you are asking about is a murder suspect. Yes. He is a fugitive trying to run away from the law.
Mind your language. Those allegations are yet to be proved by police or a competent court of law. Having said that, let me ask you one question, my elders. Do I look like I'm still happy sitting on this throne with latest turn of events?
Tradition has to be fulfilled, my fellow Ibina people. A regent as His Majesty is today must cease to sit on the ancient throne of Ibina Kingdom once the authentic king turns 28. And that rule must be obeyed in this case.
My elders, my fellow elders rather, sometimes your view makes me sound as if I am representing someone else's interest in this council. But that is very, very far from the truth. Yes, I am merely being pragmatic. In our culture today, a murderer is a taboo, and such a defiled person cannot be allowed to sit on our throne. Should Prince Andy set foot on this kingdom today, the police will immediately arrest him. Yes! Now, let us face the fact. Where does that leave us? Where?
I suggest that we all, as we are here now, should...
DPO. Yes, what can I do for you?
Sorry to interrupt your meeting. We're here to effect the arrest of Her Majesty for conspiracy and murder.
What?
His Highness Prince Shan is also currently in a cell for the same offences.
Venus,
Her Majesty.
you are back.
Yes, all the charges against me were dropped.
Thank God. Come on. My dear. Welcome home.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
I thank the gods that you are here now. Please let me apologize for the...
Your Majesty, you really don't have to. You were not the one who sent anyone.
Venus, I am the father and husband of the devils behind the ordeal you and Andy has gone through recently. I failed in my duties as head of the family. Please let me apologize.
Your Majesty, it's okay. I'm really tired now.
Yes, you need to go in now, freshen up.
Thank you.
Welcome back. Where the hell is Sean?
He refused to come out. He said he doesn't want to see you.
How dare both of you? How dare you paint the ancient royal family of the Ibina Kingdom in such disgraceful color? So it was you all along.
Your Majesty, my son and I are not behind his shaft.
You have the guts to look me in the eyes
and lie to me?
Your Majesty, we did not kill anybody.
Then who did? Who hired Gabriel? How did they get the agreement from Edna? Anyway, I came here to ask you just one question. Who ordered the attempt on my life?
You believe we did that too? Well, believe it or not, but the truth is that neither Sean nor I was behind the attempt on your life.
Oh, DPO. Are you serious? Where? Oh my word, I wish I was there. You know what? Just send in your man. You guys get him, okay? Yes, just get him. Call me as soon as you get him. Oh God, this is so... What happened? That was the DPO. Someone sighted Gabriel outside town in a hotel.
Oh God, I thank you. Thank you, God. God, this should not escape this time. Jesus. Wow, this is lovely. Tell them to get a
Sure.
God. Jesus. Thank you, Jesus.
Yes.
Oh God, I can't wait for this to all come to an end.
What are you talking about? No, what exactly are you saying now? Let me call you back. Who is it?
The reporter. I'm here with the toilet with the others.
Give me something. Are you sure? Awesome.
Now put your hands together.
It's a pity people don't know who you're messing with. By the time I'm through with you people, now move! Move! You don't know who you're messing with.
Finally, he asked me if it was illegal for him to take full control of the company, pending when Andy returns and sorts himself out with the law. My answer was that I prefer to leave it to his discretion. He thanked me and cut the line.
But you mean His Majesty said all these things to you on the phone?
DPO, what do you make out of all this?
The thing is that everybody is still a suspect until you have enough evidence to prove otherwise.
No. You see, this is not possible. I mean, there's no way His Majesty could, have anything to do with all this charade. Don't forget, the man was almost a victim of a killing himself.
Yes, she's right. He sounded more like one grieving than a man celebrating and this action.
Sure, sir. Inspector J. Has he started talking?
No, sir. We've tried all methods of interrogation without success, sir.
There is trouble between to man and ladies. If Gabriel refuses to talk or cooperate as he's been doing, in fact, we will not have enough evidence to squarely nail Sean and Lolo. Apart from their confirmed involvement in concealing Stella's madness and in paying Gabriel to disappear, we don't have enough.
DPO, I mean, all the other pieces of evidences that we have deeply connect both of them.
Those pieces of evidence are circumstantial and speculative, Your Highness. Am I wrong, Barrister?
No, you're right. My friend, Your Highness, she stopped.
The student said that he wants to make a deal.
A deal?
Yes, sir.
Excuse me. Let me see one. Agent Joyce, come with us. You said you want to make a deal with us, Mr. Udem.
Yes. I overheard some of the men saying that Gabriel is refusing to talk to you people. Well, I can help you get some evidence that would render his confessions irrelevant.
In exchange for what?
I want all charges against me dropped.
How would you? I agree.
That's not all. I also want it written and signed by magistrate.
That is what Inspector J has gone to arrange for you. So, tell me what you have for us.
All of Gabriel's phone records and verbatim transcript of all the calls he made with the person that hired him.
Is this some kind of joke or something?
I'm not a fool, young lady. You see, I suspected foul play the moment Gabriel approached me to wipe out his phone records and that of Mr. Stanley. So, out of curiosity, I read some of the transcripts before wiping them out from the system. And what I saw in the transcript really made me print everything out before wiping them off. I need them for the future, you know.
So, you are planning to blackmail him with it?
Do you want the transcripts or not?
Officer, take it back in.
We are back.
What have you decided?
That if by 12 noon today, when the affair will be returned to the palace, and Prince Andy is not yet back, but you can take it and continue on the throne for the rest of your life. Yes. We don't want any vacuum on the ancient throne of Ibina Kingdom. Is that not our decision?
It is our decision. I feel like a cheat still sitting on this throne. It should be Andy's own and not mine after today.
No, Your Majesty. The people of Ibina, whom we all represent here at the council, are telling you to sit on.
I know the gods of our ancestors must be angry with me right now. How could I have allowed things to go the way they did? How could I? Oh my God.
Your Highness, my boys just came back with the transcripts.
Okay.
I think you must see it for yourself.
What? Jesus Christ. This is not possible. I don't believe this. I don't believe this. This is not true. Oh God. Oh, no. Please tell me this is not true. God.
Mr. Gabriel, are you ready to talk now? You already declare yourself. In fact, let me tell you, Mr. Udem did not only destroy the foreigners, he printed everything out. Here in my hands are the verbatim transcripts of all the calls you made or received from His Majesty when both of you were planning and executing your evil deeds.
That's idiot.
Are you now ready to talk? In case you still have your doubts, we arrested Mr. James from the psychiatric hospital, and he confessed to how you paid him to poison Stella on the orders of His Majesty. Do you want to see Mr. James in person?
No. I'm left with no other option now.
Igwe, Your Majesty, you sent for me.
Yes. Gabriel.
Yes, Your Majesty.
Why didn't you tell me that you were a notorious armed robber in Kano, running away from the law when you came asking for employment here last?
Your Majesty, how did you get to...
Don't dare ask me how I got to know.
I'm sorry, Your Majesty. But Your Majesty, I can explain.
I don't need your explanation. I don't need your explanation. However, I don't have the intention of handing you over to the police.
Oh, thank you very much.
Just hold in, my friend. I am doing this on one condition.
Your Majesty, I will do anything for you if you protect me.
I will protect you.
Thank you, Your Majesty.
But you will be doing all my dirty jobs henceforth. And there are a whole lot of them in the months to come. You won't be doing this for my protection only. I will make you rich. Absolutely rich. Deal?
Deal, Your Majesty. Deal. Thank you very much, Your Majesty.
You can go now.
Thank you. Igwe. One more. Come on, please. Come on, go there.
I beg you, please.
Come on, go there.
Please. Please.
I should spare your life. Now, in one sentence, Edna, tell me, how did you get hold of that file? Come on, answer me. How did you get hold of that file? Okay, you dey fear. No bones now. Now, see me as your brother. Eh? How did you get hold of the file? Okay, maybe back me first, back me. You dey see me, you dey fear, back me. Tell me, how you get hold of the file?
I don't know how His Majesty got his own copy of the file and the contents in it. He never told me. All I know is that when Stella and Sean's affair was reported to him by Her Majesty, we exploited it. We talked her into doing what she did at the Ofo saga. She never knew what she was doing. It was only I who knew, because His Majesty told me. The day she ran mad, His Majesty manipulated her into traveling with Lolo, knowing fully well that if she runs mad in the palace, it will be a scandal and a disaster.
What about Agnes and her fiance?
The guy is just a desperado who readily gave out his fiancée for money to travel out of the country. And as for Agnes, I killed her myself.
So you set me.
You set me up!
I thought you were smart. His Majesty did not only want the throne, but the company as well. You and your brother stood between him and his ambition. When everything started falling apart, following Stella's discovery of Prince Andy's return,
from what you've observed so far, following Andy and co, it is obvious that if we don't act and act fast, all our past efforts will be in vain. The whole thing could come down crashing on us, and that is unacceptable. From my findings, that Joyce of a girl is an efficient intelligence officer. You don't have to worry. All that is going to be over in a matter of days. One more job and we will have the last laugh.
Your Majesty, you know I'm always at your service.
Yes, but this is going to be a little complicated.
Your Majesty, over the years, I thought I have proven my professionalism to you. Are you doubting me now?
No, but this is a little different. Look, I want you to arrange an attack on me on the road. I want my driver and my personal guard killed. Then you can shoot at me. What?
No.
Now listen, I don't want you to kill me, but make it look like an assassination attempt. And I want Andy implicated in it.
Your Majesty, this assignment is different. It is going to require enough planning, you know it.
Yes, Ichie Uneke is going to assist in the planning.
Ichie Uneke?
Yes, Ichie Uneke is a retired police officer and he has been in this team from the inception. I promise to make him the traditional prime minister if the whole thing pulls through.
Your Majesty, you know this assignment is different from the ones I've been doing for you. How is the fee going to look like?
I'll make it 3 million. 3 million naira.
3 million. 3 million naira.
Do we have a deal?
Deal, Your Majesty. Deal.
Very good. In that case, I should be on my way now.
Your Majesty, I should get you something.
No, don't worry.
Okay, good.
Every other thing you need to know, from how the mother's weapon and clothes was found in Prince Andy's room, from how His Majesty bypassed the password to his mailbox, to plan the email, to how Udem and James were hired. Well, of course, you have the transcript, because every discussion, every operation was discussed through the phone. To how the file was planted in Prince Andy's boot. Planting of the file in Prince Andy's boot was deliberate, so that the police will find it there during the investigation of the attempted murder of His Majesty. Sit down. Is there any other thing you wish to know?
Yes.
What?
That is how are you going to not kill him? Get me out! Get me out!
Yes!
The chief priest has arrived with the offer. Let's go outside for the ceremony to continue.
I cannot do this, my elders. I cannot. How would my people perceive me after today?
But Your Majesty, we understand the battle you are fighting with your conscience over this. After all, the people behind everything are your wife and your son. But we and the entire people of Ibina Kingdom know that you are a man of impeccable honor. We have affirmed your innocence. Hence the support we are giving you to continue on the throne.
Ichiyumuna, the moral burden of this is heavy on me.
Your Majesty, no head that bears the burden of the people can lay claim to unlimited luxury. Besides, where is your honor if you fail your people at a time like this when they need you so much?
Your Majesty, remember how solidly the entire community stood behind you all these 26 years. Is that the way you are going to show appreciation for their loyalty towards you for all the long years they've given you support? Think about it, Your Majesty.
Hey! Is it local? Hey! Uncle! Hey!
Wise one. Indeed, I'm back.
Welcome back, the Thunder of Ibira Kingdom. The authentic king of Ibira Kingdom. The gods are wise.
No. The wise one.
No, this man is a killer. Eh? It is a taboo in the land for a killer to be on the throne of the people. No. DPO, what are you doing in my palace with that killer?
The game is up, Your Majesty. We're here to arrest you for conspiracy, obstruction of justice, and multiple homicide. You too, Ichie Uneki.
DPO, I am sure you have made a very big mistake. Very big mistake. Let me call His Excellency. Hello? Yeah, His Excellency. There are some policemen here who are invading my palace, obstructing an important ceremony I have with my elders. I think that is very, very wrong.
Sorry to cut you short, Your Majesty. I'm privy to the reason for their presence there. I was properly briefed before they came, and your arrest has my full backing. My administration is predicted on the rule of law. I cannot therefore tolerate the type of impunity you exhibited over the issue for which you have been arrested. No one, no matter how highly placed in today's Nigeria, is above the law.
Your Majesty and Ichie Uneki, two of you have the right to remain silent. For anything you say now might be used as an evidence against you in the court of law. Arrest them.
What did my father ever do to you? What did he do to you? What did I or my brother ever do to you?